Don't you forget it, the J. Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my good side. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and edutainment. It is the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Bonds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Mr. James Bind himself. Or you could call me the Benevolent Monarch, CGA, see God Allah. And I am the reigning and defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Did you enjoy your weekend? We had a lot.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend?
We had a lot going on for the weekend. I had a great weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend?
It was
nigga?
Juneteenth weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We had a good time, and it was Father's Day on Sunday. Did everybody say hello to your father? Did everybody give a shout out to their daddy? Well, I had the ladies, almost all of my ladies that I currently have on my roster sent me a happy Father's Day.
Get him, daddy.
All right, shout out to the ladies. One lady who's really trying to get in the game did not send me a happy Father's Day.
Get him, daddy.
Guess what? She's out of here. All right, she lost her leverage just like that. What a selfish bitch. Wow, she didn't send me a happy Father's Day, and she was pining. She been pining to get ahead. She's like, Daddy, I want to be ahead of the game. I want to be ahead of the game. I want to be your number one, your primo numero uno. I want to be your number one lady. And she failed to send me a Father's Day message. Ugh. You know, shit like that just makes you, you're out of there, all right? But all the other ones got in the game. Shout out to the ladies saying hi to their daddy on Daddy's Day.
Get him, daddy.
And yesterday was Father's Day, but today is Daddy's Day.
Get him, daddy.
It's Daddy's Day, and Daddy is back. We got a great show for you lined up today. Sisters are irate that the Jezebel, Daphne Joy, is seducing American black men, and she's saying there's a double standard as to how you treat other hoers like Megan Thee Stallion and others, Lauren London and the other one, Lori Harvey. They're not getting a pass, but you niggies seem to be fascinated by that Pina over there seducing lately.
I shut
DJ
the fuck up.
Akademics. All right. I believe I spelled his name wrong, but who gives a fuck at this particular point? You know who I'm talking about. There's only one DJ Akademics, and you know, it is what it is.
I shut the fuck up.
Daphne Joy's recently been on a world tour out since her testifying against Diddy as Jane Doe number 1 or 2. You also had her out here with a sex tape released, her getting throttled by a $5 footlong. And she's also out here seducing DJ Akademics. And then she went and worked her charms on one Cam Newton.
I shut the fuck up.
Okay, so here's what's happening here. A lot of black women have been noticing they got their little needles up. All right, they got their needles up. And they're like, wait a minute. How is everybody out here simping for Daphne Joy? And everybody, Megan Thee Stallion, catching the L. And I see what she's saying there.
That's Brother Star.
All right. I see what she's saying there. So we're going to examine how black women are looking at Daphne Joy seducing America's black men. And if you see on the thumbnail, Daphne Joy, if you're watching, you can get this work too. But I'm not following DJ Akademics. I'm just letting you know. I'm going for before that nigga. You know, that's just my bottom line. I always have a bottom line. I have to draw the line somewhere. You know what I mean? I can't. I'm not just taking all comers, you know what I mean, at this particular point, you know.
In these streets.
But Daphne Joy out here in these streets, she's been in these streets for over a decade, really about 15 or 17 years. She's hitting her so-called wall where the younger women are coming in here. We have JUCO orientation, freshman orientation, and sophomore graduation. She's looking to settle down. But yeah, Daphne Joy out here seducing America's black men. You see the thumbnail. She started off with Floyd Mayweather. As far as we know, she's on the thumbnail, confirmed. And then she went over to 50 Cent. Then obviously Jason Derulo. We know her to be with Diddy. We also know her now to be out in front of DJ Akademics' face in these streets, trying to retire from the streets.
In these streets.
All right, saying DJ Akademics is a handsome nigga. Well, apparently this has led to him with a dramatic weight loss, and we're going to show you that. Possibly he might be on that DJ Akademics, all right, trying to lose weight in order to try to give Daphne Joy not a $5 footlong. Pause. All right, it is what it is. Not a $5 footlong.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, and so that's what's going on here on this main event. We got Crime and Law CGA, a guy who successfully was able to skirt and navigate around the divorce system by pulling the Hakimi, now finds himself in the middle of a grape allegation. Boy, all men pay. We have another former Las Vegas, Oakland Raider in trouble with his baby mama on Father's Day. Him catching that work on Father's Day, exposed for being a deadbeat pappy by a woman known as the most dangerous woman in the NFL. We have Inside of the Mind or Modern Woman in Straggle Snickle Theater, plus a lot of Crime and Law CGA. We got Tricks getting trick rolled and robbed. All right, we got that coming up in here and all of that. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And it is. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
New world order.
All right, we got a lot going on here, and I didn't even sign into my accounts. All right, this is a damn shame here. Let me see if I got to really sign in. Oh, hell. All right, what is this? All right, what is this? I don't want that. I just want the regular sign in. Let me see what we got. See if they okay, they still got me signed in. This weekend, I don't know if you guys know, man, look, right there on, what was that, Juneteenth? Allegedly, the judge had released a video of the stabbing incident between Carmelo Anthony and the young white boy who lost his life via the stabbing incident. And I was going to review it, but of course, they dropped it on Friday. I did my Friday show. Everybody reviewed it on Friday. Then I looked up on YouTube. Everybody was reviewing it on Saturday. Then I looked up and everybody was reviewing it on Sunday. And I said, well, I can't cover this. I can't cover this. It's already Monday. The weekend's already over. People that just talked.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
But I guess I could have pissed the Negro community out and showed this. But apparently this is the new Zapruder film. Apparently, a lot of people think that this is a fake. It's a phony. It's a replication of the actual. It doesn't replicate the actual events that happen. Yes, the black community is all up in arms. Well, we had Tariq Nasheed saying clear-cut case of bullying. All right. And self-defense, which I beg to differ. But apparently now the Negroes are out here saying that this isn't the authentic tape. There's a guy out here saying he saw a different tape of 4 men walking up and ambushing him with metal pipes and chains. All right. And ski masks and nooses. All right. And that they cut it out. All right. Hey, I kid you not. All right. I heard a video saying that of other people reviewing it. They was like, this is not the actual video. There's another video of some hooligans coming in with baseball bats and chainsaws and fake handcuffs. All right. And they cut that part out. And I was like, oh no. All right. Just, I was like, now we're going over the top. Okay. Now, sometimes people want receipts. I always tell you about the receipt game. You know, people have said some ridiculous things about CGA. He's an incel. He's a virgin. He can't get no women. You know, he gay. You know, people have said a lot of shit. So I've been going on the offensive and releasing receipts, and people have been saying, well, this is disgusting. Keep it to yourself. We don't want to see your receipts, but we're still going to call you all these offensive names and shit. Like, okay, wait a minute. You're going to be able to just say I'm gay and I'm an incel and I can't get girls and I'm a virgin. So now, because now I produce the receipts, now you're like, well, just if you live that lifestyle, just keep it to yourself. How dare you out here put these goddamn receipts out here for us to see? We don't want to see it. Well, you can simply unfollow me. I don't know what to tell you. All right. It wasn't like I did it, but here's the problem with it. The more receipts you produce, the more questions that people are going to ask. They're going to be unsatisfied with said receipts. They're like, yeah, you produce the receipts, but we don't believe you. We need more people. Yeah. They'd be like, oh, you bragging now. I was like, yeah, but I was an incel last week and you called me gay. Now here I am laying pipe on a 22-year-old girl from Sweden. Like, what? You didn't want to see it? I thought that's what you wanted to see. Oh, shit. Anyway. All right. You bragging, you throwing it in our face. All right. I'm trying to help the situation here. Receipts seem to be the bad thing. By the way, I got some new hater blockers, y'all. Check this out real quick.
New world order.
I got some new hater blockers, man. We not retiring these hater blockers. Actually, my first hater blockers are downstairs, but they look too much like regular eyeglasses. So I was like, I don't want to wear those. So I have the red hater blockers. Now, of course, the haters were like, you're wearing pink glasses. I'm like, pink? That's obviously red. It helps with the blue lights and the lights that's staring back, shooting in my face. Pause. All right. I'm looking at lights. I'm staring in the lights. You know what I mean? I can't just do this for 10 years and not have it negatively affect me. Like, bruh, it's red. Pink. People are weirdos, man. But anyway, these are red glasses. It helps. It turns everything fucking red. I finally got used to it because I couldn't, at first when I started wearing these, I couldn't see shit. All right. I was like, where's everything was red on my thing, on my screen. I was like, this is crazy. But I finally got used to them. But I went to the Tom Ford collection and I said, check this shit out right here.
New world order.
Yeah, Hollywood. CGA, let's go. Hey, what about these?
Biggest icon in wrestling.
What about those? You know what I mean? That helps a little bit. You can still see my eyes. Apparently, I got a smudge on them. Hold on for a second. Oh man. Okay, where's my little tissue here? Where's my little microfiche? Let me see what we got here. Okay. We going to the Tom Ford collection. These are I wear my sunglasses at night. That's what these are right here. You know what I'm saying? I wear my sunglasses at night, ass nigga.
Biggest icon in wrestling.
All right. Yes, they're sunglasses, but they're indoor sunglasses. So anyway, it is what it is.
Biggest icon in wrestling.
I don't like to wear sunglasses during my stream, but you know, I can't just be staring into these eyes. But give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. Hey, man, join the Money Mindset. We had a great weekend on the Money Mindset. The show is up for replay, if you remember. Also on Locals, we had a great series on Locals talking about the girlfriend experience. A lot of men fall in love with women giving you the girlfriend experience. And actually, Daphne Joy is giving the world the girlfriend experience. And we talked about what that is. And a lot of men, especially men that are not privy to how the girlfriend experience works, get mad at women because of the lies and deception of the woman who is giving you the girlfriend experience. But we're trying to break down what the girlfriend experience is and why you should be prepared, especially when you're a member of the dark side, to get this type of behavior. In fact, for the people who are joining us today, we have almost got 1,000 people in here. Daphne Joy, who we're going to cover in the main event at about hour 3. Daphne Joy was the woman who was in the Diddy case. Cassie was victim number 1, alleged victim number 1. Daphne Joy was the Jane Doe who testified in anonymity, but everybody put 2 and 2 together that there was 50 Cent's baby mama. And this is Daphne Joy here. As you can see, 50 Cent out here. All right. That's 50 Cent's baby mama. All right. But if you understand her history, this is Jason Derulo with the same woman, Daphne Joy. Okay, we have DJ Akademics, the new target of Daphne Joy, the apex predator, so-called quote-unquote Jezebel, that dudes thought was just a skeezer until they heard her talk and looked at her seductive behavior and realized they would have fell for the yoki doke too. You also have her being a part of Diddy's Orgy Festival. Her tape was released. And then you also have Daphne Joy with Floyd Mayweather. Let's see if we can pull that up. Floyd Mayweather. Let me see if we can pull Floyd up. Let's see here. And we actually know how Daphne Joy secured her spot with Diddy by kicking Lauren London to the curb. All right, so we got that. But let me see if we can pull up the Floyd Mayweather proof that Daphne Joy was indeed with Floyd Mayweather. And there it is right there. There's Daphne Joy with Floyd Mayweather. All right, so yeah, the woman gets around, and also she just appeared on the Cam Newton podcast. So we're gonna cover bits and pieces of that because the sisters are irate. They're pissed off. You niggas are weak. You niggas are weak for a good Filipina, and I get it, man. Them Pinas are great women, man. They're amongst the great.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
They're amongst the great women of the world, right? As they are called over there. Iggy calls them little brown fucking machines. All right. The Filipina is a machine. People don't realize how the Pina is a very seductive creature. And we're going to cover that later on, how men, particularly American black men, fall for the seductress of the Pina.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
They're great women too. All right. I don't consider them very trustworthy, but they're amongst the greatest women of the world. All right. They're somewhat underrated, but overrated at the same time. Yes, indeed. The Sea Mexicans. All right. Shout out to our earlier contributors. Let's get into it. Almost 1,000 people tuning in. But you know what? 1,000 more will come in if you do me a favor and watch on your phone, turn that some a bit sideways and click the like button. Click the like button. Justin O says, got with my JUCO nickname, Franz. That's a woman this past weekend. And she told me you were too cute not to be a father yet. Protect your seed out here, gentlemen. And it was Father's Day. So a lot of women who don't have children were getting a little baby rabies. All right. She trying to collect that DNA, that specimen, and take it on down to the hospital. And you going was about to get got. All right. Damn. You better pull out.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because if she asks for the cream pie, you're going to be the pappy. All right. Be careful. Shout out to Kevin W for the support over on the Ko-Fi. Shout out to you, man. Let me see. This person supported. Okay. All right. Shout out to you, man. But that was from Friday. So we're going to go to J Flow. Says, I was 21 when I dipped into a penis punani and caught the fever of the flavor of the peanut. He says, I had some of the best nasty times, but it came with a cost of major drama, child support, and hell on earth. Oh my goodness. Yes, indeed. Enter at your own risk. And shout out to the Coach Gang. Shout out to J Flow, one of our married members of the show who's married. I think you're still married to this Pina. If I'm not mistaken, you're still married to the Pina. But yeah, man, they are
I cook, I suck, I shut the
when it
fuck
comes
up.
to fornication, they're the best. All right. But they come with drama. Yeah, you still married to the Pina. All right. They come with a lot of drama. And plus they're family oriented, which, you know, people think is a good thing. People say, I'm family oriented. Family's important to me. And I'll be like, family to me is the biggest cope out here. Shout out to people, man. I got great family and I get contact with all my family members. But family members keep you broke. Family members always engaged in drama that is distracting you. All families don't take, but not my family. All families got bullshit drama. You got the crackhead cousin or auntie. You got the drunk, cocaine addicted uncle or cousin. You got dead bedroom marriages, affairs, family that are going through financial strife and always borrowing money. All right, other family members crab in the barrel, keeping you down. Okay. All right. You know, people that are trying to help the brokest of the family members, enabling them, all kind of issues related to the middle child, to the youngest child, to the oldest child, all kind of bullshit, bro. All kind of bullshit. And it's a major distraction. And I find it to be a major distraction. I'm like, dude, I ain't got no time to be dealing with other people's drama and bullshit. Fractions and fiction and friction and fraction going on in the family. This family don't talk to this person don't talk to that person, and then y'all got to talk through the other people to pass messages through them. You got the jailbird uncles, cousins, and aunties and shit. You got kids that you taking care of that are of parents of jailbirds. Kids born out of the family. All right. And then that be coming over to the family reunion. And you like, who the fuck is this kid? Oh, that's your cousin. Who the fuck? You got one uncle having babies by all the bitches in the neighborhood. And then now you got cousins and you ain't never seen and you can't even relate to the nigga. He a stranger to you. Oh, that's your cousin. Stranger danger. That's your blood. That's your relative. By how? By how? My Uncle Pookie fucking some bitch in the neighborhood. That ain't my fucking cousin. That nigga a stranger to me. All right, anyway, I don't even know who the fuck his mama is. Like, that ain't my fucking blood. I don't owe this nigga a conversation. Who the fuck are you, nigga? All right, anyway, that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Maybe you don't. Maybe you see it differently, but I look at it that way. All right, but anyway, shout out to all the family members that watch me that said, nigga, you talking about me? All right, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about a hypothetical family.
And that's you.
It's a hypothetical family. It's not the real family. It's not really me. I was talking about you guys' family, not me. All right, anyway. Shout out to James Drew. All right, shout out to you, man. The noble Drew Ali is in the building. Shout out to you. All right, shout out to, man. I appreciate that support early on. And let me check the pay pizzle before we get rocking and rolling with Straggle Snickle Theater. I hope you guys realize that we're entering into summer. Are we in the official summer solstice at this point? Is this the first day of summer or was that yesterday? Or is that on the 25th? I can't remember. All right, but it's summertime savings time, and we're going to have a rocking ass summer coming up here. I'm trying to do some summer hours. All right, that's what I'm trying to do. Some are ours. But we also have a lot of people that have contributed over on PayPal, but we're going to get them later. Later. We're going to acknowledge those people later. But in case you're ready to go, we're going to start with Straggle Snickle Theater. Let's do it. Do it. Do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle Snickle Theater. Let's get into the comedy and the funny parts of the show here. We have Straggle Snickle Theater. We're going to start off with the woman here, a young lady. She's flabbergasted and said, it's tough being a woman. I don't know where she's from, but maybe one of you guys can detect her accent to see what's going on. But she said she's struggling out here, man. She said it's hard out here to be a young girl. And take a look at Chicken Little. Ma'am, what did you do to your lips? Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, this is definitely the petite time. I would love to get that neck. All right, that's a gettable neck here. All right, but this woman's having a problem here, so let's figure out what she's doing here.
The part that really pisses me off about being a girl. I go to check my damn tire pressure because I'm feeling a little wobbly on the road. I've never had a check tire pressure sign on my car. So I fill up the air, right? Put air in my tire. Everything's cool, everything's fine. I get in the car, it says check tire pressure. Bitch, I just put air in you. Because I had a feeling I needed to check it. And I was saying check it. And I don't know how to check it. And I don't know what to do. So we just been sitting here waiting on the man or somebody to come outside. Like, my dad is in Dominican Republic. He's not answering the phone. My mom is fucking useless. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm about to cry.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, like, this already? Like, that's what happened to I Don't Need No Man. All right, poor little Chicken Little here. Apparently, she's half Dominicana, half Puerto Rican, and half Niggy, and Tayano Indian, and all of that. But her no black poppy. All right, but apparently, check tire pressure. I mean, is this what threw you off? That's what it is. You know, that tire pressure thing. Sometimes a tire pressure thing is all messed up because you fill it up, and then your car tire pressure meter hasn't caught up with it yet, and you drive off, and you got to put some miles up. All right, then it'll figure it out. But now you're posted on the side of the road because you're calling your dad in the Dominican because tire pressure. Oh, my goodness. You jumped on Al Gore's internet with that. Perhaps Pookie can help you because you know she got a Pookie in her life. Pookie's nowhere to be found when it's time to do real work other than air mattress and twin mattress activities. So no Pookie. All right. Somebody said that she can drive to the nearest bar and get some help. Certainly walk into the gas station. I don't know if you remember, the gas stations used to have a place where they had a Gomer pile where you pulled up and somebody would clean your windows and check your oil and shit in the full service and then top off all your liquids and then check your tire pressure. Yeah, they used to do that. But of course, stranger danger. All right. Where's Pookie at to help you? Let's see how she resolved this issue.
I don't know how to check my tire pressure.
Oh, no.
And I don't have no help. I don't have nobody to call.
Damn, that's a far point. Jeez, lady. I mean, you don't have nobody to call. You all dressed up with your summer dress. You got your neck and your back out. You got your DSLs attached to your lip. You got your eyelashes glued on. You got your Fendi shades on and can't get no nigga to help you. That's crazy. That's crazy work. None of them niggas that's in your DMs, none of them dudes that's in your high school or college, all right, that you blaming. I got niggas. I get niggas. Where they at, though? All right, where they at, though? All right, when you in need, they're nowhere to be found. All right, now all of a sudden, they ain't answering your call. That's crazy. That's crazy. And now, I suffered through the years of shed so many tears. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, if you have daughters, this is definitely a woman that doesn't have a father. Her father's in the Dominican Republic, and she's somewhere in College Park, Maryland, just a guess. Ma'am, fathers, you got to tell your daughters, man, get you a little air pressure kit. You know, they sell them at Pep Boys or one of these little places. You get your little air pressure, check it. Okay, it's right. My car's fucked up. You can go, ma'am, you can drive on low tire pressure. As long as it's not down to the rim or the hubcap, all right, you're good. Good to go. All right, just make it onto the crib. Oh, not the lip poked out. Chicken Little.
I'm not going to cry. I look great. I look beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. All right, we need to check her ID.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, hold on for a second. Like, what happened there? Oh, yeah. The police checking on my hard drive now. All right. No, I did not follow her. I did save the post for you to see it, but
Oh, the humanity.
Chicken Little. All right, itty bitty titty committee. Is she of age? Let's see here.
I'm over here squatting over in a dress, putting air in my tire. I should just become a stunt.
Become a stunt already? Is that?
And this is the part that really,
Bruh, that is that how fast they going? Is that how fast they going? All of a sudden, low tire pressure. You know what? Fuck it. All right, let me just throw my hat in there. Just like that. Not a bitch out here. She hustling and stripping. Just like that. Hey, man, look how fast your girls are going. I told you.
Get him, daddy.
Get them daddy season ain't that far away from these ladies. All right, just like that. All of a sudden, she going and you going.
Okay, daddy.
Just like that. You know what? Fucking low tire pressure. You know what? You know what I got to do at this particular point? She's like, hey, nothing can stop this. She's like,
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in. And that's it. And put the PIN number and boom.
Well, I think that was an excuse for her to go. But anyway, I got something on it for her next time. Next time, just call your daddy.
Get him, daddy.
Daddy CGA will come take care of you and tuck you in. All right. Anyway, Straggle Snickle Theater. We have a woman that says women can help detect breast cancer by doing this one thing. All right. Anybody know this? I had no idea. A legendary South African actress, her name is Lillian Dubé. She dropped the fact that your doctor probably never told you of how women can detect breast cancer. All right. So let's go ahead and get to Lillian here as she tells us and schools us how to do it.
It is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties, and I encourage women. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty. What do you suck? You've got to suck something. So it is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties.
Oh, say no more. Say less. All right. Ma'am, you're on television. Ma'am, do you realize you're on television on national TV in South Africa telling men to suck titties? You know what? As a matter of fact, this is a good show so far. We're going to take the advice of the ladies. We're winning today. We got women stunting over low tire pressure. We have this woman, Lillian Dubé, telling us to suck more titties. We can't lose at this particular point. Shout out to the old ladies. Gentlemen, suck titties. All right. Suck them good. All right. And why? I mean, I guess we're going to find some lumps somewhere. I don't think we're looking for lumps. We're looking for nipples that are in the shape of pencil erasers. That's what we're looking for. But she said suck the titties.
And I encourage women. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty.
Oh, you don't suck a titty. Lady, whip them out. Whip them saggy waggies out. All right, milk them granny milkers out. All right, and I want to suck out some powdered milk. All right, if she can whip those out, I'll go ahead and suck them. All right, shout out to this lady here. YouTube, that's them talking. I'm just reacting. I didn't say nothing. That's Instagram. You talk to them. All right, I didn't say shit. All right. Speaking of milkers, we have a woman here auditioning for Drewski's I guess comedy show. I don't know what they're auditioning for, but apparently this woman's auditioning, and she has a crazy set of milkers here, but she has some information that she wants to impart on us about the men that she's dating. And I want to know if you're surprised by her, I guess, her reaction here. So let's go ahead and play the video. Look at Drewski. He can't take it right there, boy. Drewski is like, oh man.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
Drewski is like, Lord have mercy. Let's get it. Woo wee. Man, a pale elephant. A pale mastodon. All right, a black man's dream. Your Jamaican uncle is going crazy right now looking at my screen. Here we go.
Hello.
Voluptuous.
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 What brings you to Could Have Been Records?
You?
What was your experience of dating black guys?
Well, I haven't had very good luck.
Okay.
Yeah. But I have 2 children, so.
By the black dudes or no?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, I have 2 mixed children.
Listen, man, this should not be a surprise.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
This is not a surprise. I mean, who's surprised, ladies and gentlemen? This shouldn't. I mean, say no more. I could have guessed this. Everybody knew this. Everybody knew this. Drewski knew it. Let's see what Drewski's reaction is. You got 2 kids by probably 2 different black guys. As they say, well. As they say on the famous Instagram channel, well.
Let's just say I could tell.
You can tell, Drewski. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and sign for that.
Yeah, he going.
I didn't know you could get. Yeah.
He going. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, the humanity.
Jesus. Hello.
Put your phone number on there, too.
Yeah, look at Drewski. Oh, Drewski, you weak for the...
Yeah, that's brother.
You weak for the milk of magnesia. All right, look at that gut there. Look at he's starving.
Yeah, that's brother starving.
That's it. All she had to do was bring them big powder milk titties out there and gone. All right, brothers are weak, and that's why these sisters think y'all weak for these non-black women out there. Boy, look at Drewski out there thinking some evil, deceptive thoughts. Actually, he shaped the same thing, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I might as well.
She got stretch marks on there. She got her stomach tucked into her pants. Keep going. He weak.
Yeah. Hey man, stop looking at the number. You trying to memorize them.
All
right, we'll talk. For sure.
I'll be waiting on you.
No, for sure.
Waiting on your call.
You know, oh my goodness, look at wowzers. That is a strong ass shirt, bro. That's a strong ass shirt. This shirt is even tearing apart right here. But look at that, a black man's kryptonite.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
And I'm gonna tell you what really tips it off for the black man is that she's a redhead. I don't know if she's a natural redhead, but really redhead women, black men of color are more attracted to. They call them gingers. And of course, I think if you watched South Park or one of those cartoons, they rearranged the letters in gingers. If you rearrange the letters in the word ginger, it actually is spelled, well, I can't say it, but
the real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
It actually spells, you get what I'm saying? Everybody know what I'm saying. If you take the word ginger and rearrange the letters and put in at the first and take the 2 G's that are in ginger and put it in the middle, it actually spells, well, I just can't.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right, so gingers, overly pale, porcelain-skinned white women, especially obese white women with red or reddish hair, actually these people are one and the same. Their spirit animal is the pale white redhead. Their spirit animal match is well, I can't say it. All right, but it's neither here nor there neither. I just thought I was adding commentary and experience to the conversation. All right, but that's neither here nor there. No, we're not talking about Pearl Davis, but shout out to Pearl Davis too, because, well, she fits the description as well. Shout out to her too. Pearl Davis, shout out to you. I know you're watching.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
All right, shout out to Pearl. We appreciate you. All right, Straggle Snickle Theater, the last one. We got Black Boy Max. All right, the legendary Gen Z leader. Black Boy Max is going to appear in tomorrow's show. I already got a clip lined up of him going crazy. We got Black Boy Max and Young Thug. Apparently, the celebrity rappers are trying to invade the streamers. I just saw that Dean the Great and AB are now doing streams with, I believe, what is the rapper name? Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker's introducing them to all the hood niggas. The hood niggas are trying to get into the streaming game. You know what I mean? The dope boys, like back in the day, Run DMC, the whole Crush Groove and LL Cool J, the dope boys fronting and getting their money into the streamers and getting their dirty hands into the business. That means streamers are going to start dying and getting shot like Tupac. All right, when the dope boys start getting involved in the streaming game and the rappers will start hanging on, you know niggas are going to start dying. All right, niggas will start dying. Streamers are going to start dying. Nigga, I don't want none of you rapper dope boys around me, nigga. Y'all can be fans from a distance. All right, but now the rappers, these niggas that they didn't make no money, seeing that the streamers are making money, so now these rappers are trying to hang out with the streamers. All right, and this is another example. This is Young Thug. The guy pictured here is not Young Thug, I don't believe, but Young Thug is on the stream with Black Boy Max, and this is what one guy said about his visit to Colombia. All right, his 7-day visit to Colombia.
In Colombia, when I went to Colombia, I ain't had no babies because I had to wrap it up. But I did like 37 in 7 days.
Yeah, I ain't over that. 37 women?
Yeah.
I ain't going to that.
God in heaven.
Wallahi.
$12 a what?
$12 a piece.
Oh, you want some passport, bro? Shit.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Okay, so one thing we've been telling you about this whole passport thing is that everybody has already been that needs to go. Like if you're saving up your ducats, it's kind of too late. All the girls have been ran through. All the girls that are workers have been ran through already, just so you know. And the women that are part-time workers have been ran through too. I'm just letting you know, you going over there, just like in Thailand. I'm gonna go to Thailand and go get me a traditional wife, and you're gonna end up here falling in love with a bar girl.
Yeah, that's
but what'll happen is, if you don't realize, Rolling Loud and all these rappers went to Thailand 2 years straight. So they went to Pattaya, Thailand, Pattaya. Okay. Any girl you fucking in Pattaya, Thailand has been fucked by a rapper. I'm just letting you know. And niggas like this go down there and they lose they nigga mind. He's alleging that he went out there and paid for Colombian punani 37 girls in 7 days. And look at Black Boy Max like, what? 30s, and there's some animal ass niggas that go down to these places, dude. It ain't just like loser guys. It's some pookies. The pookies go down there. A lot of dudes think that the pookies are still here telling you that you're a trick. No, the pookies are going down there too. But then when they go down there, they say they ain't paying much. They not paying that much. They not paying at all, which they're lying. All right, because that's what part of the game is. But this dude said he went down there, 37 girls in 7 days. Let me tell you, man, that's not impossible. Okay, it's not impossible. Now, for me in my age, 20 is my max in a week. All right, something like that. I think that's my record. All right, but that's neither here nor there. If I was young too, 37 women, yes, running through 37 women were probably possible, because there's going to be twosomes and threesomes and orgies, and there's going to be a bunch of that shit going on here. And you can do it morning, noon, and night when you go over there, especially if you bring $2,000. All right, but $2,000 you can accomplish this relatively fast. But shout out to Black Boy Max here. We have another clip from him coming up tomorrow. But he called it some passport boy shit. Passport bro, or is it Visa Bros or free agent bros? I can't remember what it is.
Wow, sure. That's my first birthday out the country by myself. No Waka Flocka, no homeboy. Oh, I ain't rapping, doing nothing. I'm just hanging out. Holla at y'all. Or slang that motherfucker pause. I was running through that motherfucker in Colombia. I had one of the shirts on. I had one of the shirts on. I had them shirts on. I had one of the shirts on. You don't have the shirts on. What, in Colombia? When I went to Colombia, I ain't had no babies because I had to wrap it up. But I did like 37 in 37 in.
This nigga don't look like he know how to do math at all. So he's counting on his fingers. All right. So I'm pretty much probably going to say it wasn't 37. It probably was 27 though. All right. It probably was close to 27 for sure. 25 more than likely. All right. But that's easy to do if you got a little bit of money in your pocket when you're going down there. And shout out to all these dudes that marrying Colombian wives. All right. You better check your girl. Anyway, that's Straggle Snickle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay, you're going to have to build this particular wealth. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. First, he says that has to be at least 5K in equipment, allegedly. Yes. Don't invest in your show. Your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Money mindset. Let's go. Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Get your money up, not your funny up. It's a big downturn in our economy, and we're still riding the wave going in here for another 6 years. Join the Money Mindset is patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Streams every Sunday night, plus available 165 plus streams, plus clips. Get over there to the Money Mindset. We're going to have a great campaign coming up here in another 2 weeks related to that, with some big news coming up here related to the Money Mindset. Hashtag the shield. Anyway,
New world order.
We got some supporters. This no government name says Rachel and Andrew look so much alike. It's creepy. Seriously, I just seen them side by side on a video and they could be brothers and sisters. Is it true that married couples begin to look like each other in their dog? LOL. Yes, this is true. I don't know how it's true, but it is true that people who definitely come from the same background tend to start looking alike the longer they hang out. And this is because you start wearing the similar clothes and blending in together. And more or less, you're not a romantic partner. You're more like a friend, a roommate. So you look more like brother and sisters, even the way you dress or how you act, right? You're not intimate. You're not holding hands anymore. Most of the time, you're sitting apart from each other. The way you communicate is very normie, NPC, knuckle dragger, all right, oxygen thief. So you more look like brothers and sisters, and I can see that. And he's talking about Rachel and Andrew Wilson. I don't know why he came up, but yes, also your dog. And it's funny, I used to believe that dogs typically look like their owner, and I said, not me, though. And then Nova is a chocolate lab. She looks just like me, all right? I mean, it's crazy how that happens. I don't know how that works, all right? But it does happen. It does happen. So Nova is brown, just like me. And, well, there goes that. I can no longer deny that dogs do not look like their owner. So I'm literally the culprit at this point. So it happens. It definitely happens. All right. So we got our brother, no government name says, not defending gains, but I think he believes ideas are fair game because of how so many things were stolen from him by Cooley in the Everwhat podcast, and there's nothing he can do about it. They even recently took his smoke detector sound effect, shaking my head. He's still wrong, though. Shout out to you. Yeah, he's had a lot of ideas stolen. So it's funny how where a person can say, well, someone stole my idea, but then when they accuse the other person of it, they be like, I didn't do it. All right. So where that's typically what happens. That happens across the board. I didn't do it. And yeah, so he's a lot of people attempted to do what he did. Yes, Cooley did, and Never What Podcast took his flow, for sure. And that's what it is. That's how it is. I guess he said, own it. People can take from me, I can take from others, and then act like it didn't happen, and then just credit somebody else, one of his friends. All right, I got it from one of my friends. I didn't hear it from him. I don't even watch him, ass nigga. All right, so yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna get into it. Anyway, shout out to Brayon says, shout out to all the fathers who didn't get to see they cheering yesterday. Oh my goodness, yeah. Shout out to press a 1 in the chat. Press a 1 in the chat. If you didn't get to see your children, you're cheering. All right, anybody? All right, on Father's Day, your children were away from you, ass nigga. Shout out to you. Yeah, that's a whole thing there. Some people don't see their children because their children are with their mama going to their fucking daddy's house. Right? She takes the kid to her father's house, and you're sitting out on the other side, outside. Shout out to our brother. It is Kenneth M says, had people come for me on Twitter because I said folks are making it a race issue instead of an attitude issue because it would force black women to look inwards as to why they are not being chosen. Men love hoes. We just hate when hoes demand to be housewives while acting like pit bulls. And I can agree to that. As a person that doesn't date many black women, I try to give black women a chance and the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? And it's like I try to give them benefit of the doubt. Like I was out the other day and then I seen this sister walking back and forth. I was eating blackened mahi tacos and chilling, and she walked past me a couple times and I was like, hey, how you doing? And she was like, hey, I'm fine, and then turned around, looked at her phone and left. But she came into where I was eating and she sat there and had a drink, and I was like, and typically she was kind of looking over at me, and then when I got up and left, I could tell she looked over at me like, damn, you ain't gonna offer a drink type shit. Well, here's the thing. When it comes to how black women act, this is not all black women. They act like they're doing you a favor type shit, where it's like they could just be like, disregard you, and then you're gonna come simping. Hi, sister. Hi, black queen. Hi, do you want to drink? Like, nah, bro. See, dudes are not approaching women anymore. They're not doing that. They're not getting disrespected and then trying to treat the woman like she's a queen. So as from my perspective, I say that she had an attitude. Whereas she would say, I didn't have an attitude. Okay. She's going to say she didn't have an attitude, but she did have an attitude because I literally just said hi. And she basically was a hi and turned around and brushed it off. All right. She didn't look me in the eye. She didn't say shit. She just kind of said hi and brushed it off and then went over there, sat directly across from me, looking over at me like, hey, you going to get my drink? You going to get my bill? You going to offer? You going to come say hi? And to me, that was an attitude. Right. It doesn't take much, especially you're a stranger. I'm not just going to continue to be like trying to gauge your interest, what they would call it, jester maxing, coming over there like, hi, let me pay your bill and get your drink. Let me send you a drink over and shit. Nah, fuck that. That's an attitude. That's an attitude. It doesn't take much. It ain't like we're going to put up with a bunch of attitude. So somebody said they think it's mean being cute. And we talked about that. We talked about how black men and women flirt. Black men and women flirt by being somewhat contentious with each other. Okay. So we know, and we grew up like this. If you grew up around, like I grew up around black people, but I left somewhere around sophomore, junior year, and I went to all white schools after that. I was like, fuck this shit. All right. But black women flirt by being contentious. They hit, right? They'll play the dozens with you. They'll call you blackie, you ashy nigga, you dusty. And then all of a sudden you fucking them, right? All of a sudden you're like, how did I get here? So they flirt contentiously. Like they'll be like, yo little thing. And you know what I mean? And your little business, and you ain't got much, and who you think you are. And you think you can say whatever because you think you're a little cute. You just a little cute. You ain't cute all the way. So they don't give it all up and be like, hi, handsome stranger. Hi, wonderful black man. Hi, king. They don't do that shit. All right. They just, like somebody said, backhand compliment. And black men have to overcome that. That's why black men need game. Because black men overwhelmingly need game, because black women typically put up a major wall in the introduction part, unless you're King 6'8" the Great. So just introducing yourself, hi, Yeah, you know, the whole thing is just like a fucking humiliation ritual just to get her to say 3 words together and introduce herself. What's your name? Why you want to know my name? Why you want to know my name? You don't know me. Why you want my phone number? That's why dudes need game. That's why black dudes think they need game, because they're trying to overcome this contentious flirting that's unnecessary. Like, and then in the case that you win, niggas be like, man, you know what I had to do to get her number? They act like they had to fucking move mountains to get her number. I'm like, bro, it do not take all that. That's why I don't believe in game when it comes to like cold approach. And I don't believe in that, because you're dealing with women that are trying to be completely negative and put up too many blocks and obstacles, and it's unnecessary. I'm like, dude, when you go to date other women, you don't deal with that. I mean, not all women, like white women American women are becoming like that for sure. So it doesn't matter the race in America. A lot of American women are male haters, so they're automatically going to put up a wall already. So you do have to overcome that. But in my opinion, black men think they need game, and that's because black women are typically have attitudes and are contentious when you introduce yourself. I'm like, you're doing too much, nigga. Right? You do not need to do all that if the woman likes you or is interested. But dudes think they done move mountains and shit because they got a woman's phone number. You know what I had to fucking do to get her number? I had to say this and say that and overcome this and hit her with that and hit her with the okie doke. You don't need all that, bro. The flirting game is getting crazy. Shout out to our brother here. Pro Man says, when I saw that niggy on the shoulders of that snuffleupagus, I knew the community is done. Shout out to you. On the shoulders of that snuffleupagus. Okay. Trying to figure out what you talking about. What that mean? Don't remember. Nova was down there making a lot of noise, and I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? Right? She's scratching in her crate, trying to get comfortable. What are we doing here? Leon says, I just finished putting Nova going crazy. Leon says, I just finished putting performance shocks and struts on an E90 328i. He says, now I can push the ride. You can push the ride the whip. That's what you said. Now I can push the ride the whip. Shout out to you, Skirt. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy that E90 328i. BMW. You just put some performance shocks on there and you about to ride the whip. That's what you meant to say. And he says, however, a couple of cooling components broke when I tried to replace the water pump and thermostat. Shout out to you. It's okay. I should have it fixed by tomorrow. Yeah, those cars are finicky when you start getting in there and messing up. And of course, now you're going to destroy the tires. All right. And now you got to need new tires once you're out there going skirt. All right. So you better have a tire budget. Shout out to our brother here, Rio, the big buck. Pause. He says, happy Father's Day, sir. Coffee on me. Shout out to you and all the daddies out there. You are appreciated. 100%. And shout out to our brother JB. Says, my black roommates met a Chinese Ling a year ago and they just got married. We were supposed to take over the world together. Now that's dead. Lings have power. Yes, they do.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
The
up.
Lings have major power out there. They have the power of the poon. Right? They have the power of the mysterious poon. All right. The Asian poon has changed the world. Shout out to the women there. And they bring that Asian powerful poon over there, and it's a wrap. All right. Dudes are all hooked. They snookered. All right. If they get it over there, they snookered. All right. Somebody said she was Chinese. All right. Shout out to you right there. Let's give her the what kind of
fuck you give me?
All right, he gone. All right, he gonna have to wait. And Asian women play the long game, so it looks like you're gonna be stuck for another 15 years. You done lost your homeboy. He gone. He gone, man. All right, and she gonna give him that little Blackanese Ling. All right, it's over. It's over. Shout out to our brother Donnie. He says, what a kid I got. He says, I told him about the birds and the bees, and he told me about the butcher and my wife. Shout out to Rodney Dangerfield on the Father's Day joke by Donnie Yee. And Gen Z member of the Shield says, it's funny how none of your haters have the looks, the life, the receipts, the experience, or the achievements that you have, but they try to insult you. Meanwhile, the gayosphere and pro-broke manosphere came together literally to uplift a chain-smoking dummy, Andrew Ifson, and one nut. RTM, shout out to you, man. That was a super chat read by you. Shout out to you. Yeah, of course. And yeah, you know, a lot of people don't have any experience. The manosphere is growing and growing to be a group of incels, right? Because you're looking at it and going, okay, yeah, I see why you're here. It's not because you got divorced and you had a bad breakup. It's because, well, you couldn't get women at all. Can't get a living girlfriend, can't fuck bitches on vacation, can't do anything. Like they can't even get out of the blocks in late relationships in life. They don't have a girl, they've never lived with a woman, don't have kids, never been married, never had an engagement, never had any significant relationship significance at all. Okay. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't be a part of learning, but you can't be a leader. Can't be a leader in the space. Can't talk about relationships and you've never had any of that. You can't talk about what works in relationships and how you can make relationships better. All right. You can't. You can't. There's nothing you have. There's no substance, as they used to say. It's substance, but there's no substance. There's nothing there. You got nothing. It's okay. And then there was a last one says, did you see that photo of Bronny James and his pregnant snow bunny? The sisters going crazy. Apparently it is a psyops. It is not Bronny James. And but it did expose that the women were quite upset about Bronny James impregnating a white woman. Shout out to you there. And they were already ready to throw him under the bus.
Where the white women at?
All right. Apparently it's not Bronny James. All right, baby. Let's see if we can pull that up. It was on Father's Day. And they fact checked it and they said it was not, in fact, Bronny James, but he does have a white woman. Let me see if we can pull up the psyops that went around the internet very rapidly. And that was yesterday. Let me see if we can pull this up. I'm going to have to block something here. Where's the picture? Okay, so here's the picture. It's on Twitter. It does look like Bronny James. I will say that. Okay, so this is what he's referencing right there. Shout out to that.
Where the white women at? Hey, where the white women at?
All right, so it does look like Bronny James, but it's not him. But he definitely looks like he would like to.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right, shout out to the white women out here winning.
Where the white women at?
That's teetering in the flatback supreme category. All right. But he didn't knock this white woman up. And now he's in a fight for his fucking life. He's going to be in for the fight of his life. So he better treat her right or he's going to get ostracized. And he's going to be a well baby daddy. And we got another single mother. All right. Let's get back to the theatrics of today's show. We got Crime and Law CGA here. Enough crime to report. And this is an interesting story coming out of here of Florida. Apparently, one of your sisters. You know what? We got Crime and Law CGA. We got a sister out here who is Pookie affiliated. All right. And she's out here protecting the Pookies, ruining y'all's community. Let's take you to the story here on Crime and Law CGA. We have a former Florida probation officer charged allegedly with 113 felonies after allegedly tipping off drug trafficking ring. All right. So now there's one of y'all's sisters that y'all protect her and all of that shit. Black women need protection. But these are the people here. We call them trap queens. These are the people that really be out here ruining your community. Now, when these niggas get shot and dead and police brutalized, these be the hollering ass Black lesbian matter women, all right? Hollering about you niggas getting snuffed out by the police. He ain't never did nothing to nobody. He was a good man, all right? Remember that woman that was in, I think it was in Maryland. She had a shootout by the police and she got killed and everybody was like, she was an EMS. She graduated. She was a future engineer and all that shit. Meanwhile, she was just a trap queen for some Pookie ass nigga and then set a whole other nigga up, all right, while her other boyfriend was out of town, all right? And she was getting her guts rearranged. So this is another example of the type of women who take the community and they're doing the dirty work of the community. They're doing the dirty work for the Pookie. And these are the women that have kids by these Pookie ass niggas and expect you to marry them. But their loyalty and allegiance are to the Pookie. All right. And you cannot do anything about it. And it says right here, this is let's see what the news has the story here. Here we go.
Former member of law enforcement is facing more than 100 criminal charges in Orange County. Crystal Lawson, is in jail, accused of using her access to secret documents to tip off members of a drug ring selling fentanyl. West 2's Bob Hazen reports investigators say she wasn't even supposed to be able to get into that database.
She got fired from her job with juvenile justice 4 years ago, but apparently a screw-up let her keep access to a law enforcement database. She allegedly used that to look into cases involving organized crime and even murder. Damn. This is 32-year-old Crystal Lawson being taken to jail by Orange County deputies, accused of leaking confidential information to a group trafficking fentanyl. We're told that Lawson was a probation officer with the State Department of Juvenile Justice back in 2022. And as part of that job, she had access to the Comprehensive Case Information System, or CCIS, where law enforcement can look up
Right now, a former
public secret information about criminal cases, including warrants. She was fired, though, after 8 months on the job, but her arrest report says, quote, the department made an apparent clerical error upon her termination and did not terminate her CCIS access or notify CCIS of her termination.
All right, so they got on that one. You know, their whatever their procedure is for firing somebody in human resources and the government entity. I always say government workers are pretty much welfare workers, low IQ, normie, knuckle draggers, and mouth breathers. All right, but here it is right there. She got access to the records, even though she was fired. They didn't release her from her clerical access right there, and she still used it to tell and snitch for the Pookie.
Investigators say they found out she was still using it while they were investigating a drug ring headed by this man,
Pookie
Myrie Hickson. After Hickson was arrested in April, she allegedly accessed that system looking for and finding warrants for other suspects. In one of those cases, prosecutors say, quote, based upon the knowledge of his imminent arrest, the defendant hid from law enforcement by quitting his employment, turned off both of his cellular devices, and secreted or destroyed potential evidence. Detectives say Lawson's father is somehow connected to the group as well and, quote, bragged to drug trafficking organization members that his daughter could find out when people had warrants. She was arrested on more than 100 criminal charges for unauthorized access to a computer system. Covering Orange County and Orlando, Bob Hazen, Wesh 2 News.
All right, sis, where's the pro-blacks at? Dr. Umar, any comment on this one? This is terrible, man. Even the dad, you know what? Niggas gonna always brag. They're gonna be like, my daughter, she part of a criminal scheme. She got all the information. And then he start charging other people to get their information. You want my daughter to look up your warrants? And they got a side hustle during Harlem Night organized crime and shit. That's crazy. So the dad snitched, and, you know, it started probably an avalanche because she started probably accessing a bunch of records. But if you take a look at these charges, I mean, this is Orange County.
Secret.
Yes, we call this is why, again, if you look at these 113 felonies, they say she's face is up to 500 years, 560 years if convicted. I don't think they'll 560 years. Nope, bro. If she get convicted to 560 years, she gonna have the worst lawyer in history if they give her 560 years. Okay, so I don't even know if anybody's ever been convicted of 560 years. I mean, how many months is that? This nigga gonna pass out when they hand out them months, because in court, they don't hand out years, they hand out months. So let me see how many months is that. Larry C's going crazy right now. That's 6,720 months. Yeah, she gonna faint. All right, she gonna faint. Because typically you're not living that many months, all right, as a human being. You might only, that's not. She gonna be Dracula or the vampire coming out after living them goddamn sentences. All right, so 560 months. That's throwing the book at you. All right, crime and law CGA. Pookie-philia, Pookie adjacent women. This is what I talk about. Pookie adjacent women. I cannot date Pookie adjacent women. And of course, as an older man, if you're dating women in your age range, that's typically 36 women, 36 to 55, and you're dating black women, they're Pookie adjacent. They're Pookie adjacent, like a 95% chance they're Pookie adjacent. And I know somebody's gonna say no, but let me just spell this out for you. if we just take the boyfriends you dated and the men that you keep in contact with, the homies that you went to school with, the people that you seen at your 20th year high school reunion, your what do you call it? Your what do you call it when you got to hook up your plug for your weed or whatever you buy, ketamine, coke, whatever you got, your plug to your crack. You're Pookie adjacent based on that. Now, let's say you don't have any of these guys. Let's just say on the off chance you're a woman that has none of this. What about your cousins? What about your uncles that's still cripping and crip walking on the internet? Because you got an uncle that's still blood in cripping and need a whipping into shape. You can't escape my potential. So you got niggas you dated on the internet. You got niggas that you got uncles and cousins that them niggas been shot and killed, and you had the gangster lean, pour out a little liquor. You got a gangster you got an uncle that's still crip. You got a cousin that's part of the blood, Pyrus, right? So shout out to all my gangsters out here, my scammers and my boosters. They're Pookie adjacent. So it's not going to be too far away from them, especially if they still live in the hood or they go to church in the hood or they beauty salon is in the hood. Shout out to Ice Cube with the lyrics there. But yeah, when you think about it, you can't avoid it. There was actually a young man. He was a football player. He played in the arena leagues or Canadian football. He was dating a woman who was married, all men pay. And then she got pissed at him. And she brought her Pookie cousins to kill him. And he ended up killing two of them niggas. Like, busting back. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to him. I covered his story back in the day. That was about a year ago, where he was dating this woman. She was married. He knew it, but she was over here fucking around. And then she fucked around and got mad and brought 2 or 3 Pookies to the door. He ended up killing 2 of them. Like, Pookie adjacent is not talked about enough. Shout out to Travis Rudolph. That was the story. You look it up. I actually did a video on that. But when it comes to this, I cannot be around Pookie adjacent women. And that just goes for Black women, Latino women, across the board. And it's hard for a man who's of advanced age, 40 and 50, to date women his age that aren't Pookie adjacent. Some of these women got kids that are Pookies. Kids. Right? They got, and then you're going to be a stepdad to some Pookie ass kids. Go see Baby Boy. But anyway, Crime at Law CGA continues. I got a lot of crime to cover here. Unfortunately, a lot of criminal shit happened this weekend. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, remember Hakimi? Hakimi was celebrated about a year ago for pulling the okie doke on his wife, who divorced him and was looking for half his shit. Where apparently Hakimi was the individual, the football player, who had pulled the okie doke on the wife by having allegedly all of his money in his mother's name. Who remember Hakimi? Everybody was celebrating Hakimi and shit like this, right? So Hakimi dodged a bullet by the marital system, but apparently shit catches up to you fast. The same individual, Hakimi, who is playing in the World Cup right now, he's going to stand trial for rape in France as the PSG star declares he eagerly awaits his day in court. Oh, no. Damn, man. Hey, man, crime. Hey, brothers, when you dealing with women, just so you know, all men pay at the end of the day. We hope these allegations are true, and everybody's innocent until proven guilty here. Let's take you here. A French appellate court confirmed Friday that PSG star and Monaco World Cup star Mr. Hakimi will stand trial in a grape case. He faces preliminary charges of grape in a March 2023 event after a 24-year-old woman says she was raped by Hakimi at his home in a Paris suburb. We do have details about the particular situation here. We're going to go ahead and report it here. Man, he dodged one bullet, but he walked into another trap. Damn, right into the, what do they say? From the frying pan into the fire. All right. From the frying pan into the fire. Apparently 2 or 3 football players that are in the World Cup apparently are still on trial for grape. All right. So this has caused a kerfuffle with the World Cup. It says Morocco star Hakimi will stand trial for rape, according to French prosecutors. A woman accused the star of defender of raping her at his home in the French capital in 2023 when she was 24 years old. The prosecutors in the suburb of Paris began a preliminary investigation in March of 2023. An investigating judge ordered a trial in February 2026, and French media reported that Hakimi, age 27, failed with a recent appeal to have the trial dismissed. Okay. He has led his side out of the second World Cup fixture against Scotland on Friday. I think he scored a goal. I might be wrong. And he says, the justice system looked me in the eye and said, if you weren't famous, there would never have been a case. This is what Hakimi wrote on social media. I chose to remain silent for years. I believe that maintaining my dignity, being patient, and trusting in the justice system will allow the right decisions to be made. Today, a story that isn't mine is being told at my expense of the family, my life, and above all, the truth. I sometimes feel like I became an easy target. Now, let me stop right there. When I said back in the day, people called me a hater. When people were talking about the whole high value man, at the time, it was almost equivalent to what I was talking about with the free agent lifestyle. And I'll show you proof of this. But when people were talking about the high value man, I immediately talked about the high value target. Okay. All right. The high value target. And I said, well, yes, people can be high value men, but you will be a high value target at some particular point. All right. You're also a high value target. And that's what he's saying. Let's go to Solitary Beast. This is in October of 2020. This is before everybody started, accumulating a lot of status. This is a article written in 2020 right here. And he says, high value man or free agent lifestyle, which option is best for men? Shout out to Solitary Beast. And he's talking about, this is before people started saying they didn't even realize I was talking about the free agent lifestyle. What? Free agent lifestyle? Never heard of it, nigga. All right. Never heard of it. Free agent lifestyle? Who? Man, this shit been going on way before these fucking losers jumped on the internet. It says the term high value man has circled the manosphere for several years. However, this topic exploded in popularity very recently. And he's going through and he's saying right here, but there's another philosophy called the free agent lifestyle where shout out to Solitary Beast. I believe that's him. Free agent lifestyle lined up against the high value man philosophy. Now, when people started realizing, they started lining up what I put out in terms of advice. It says top 15 best quotes from the free agent lifestyle. Look at that. Shout out to him for putting this together. In conclusion, it's a great book. Shout out to him. Look at these people, man, giving me my props. And this was back in the day. See, now I'm demonetized. Niggas act like who? Never heard of the nigga. All right. But when I talked about the free agent lifestyle, I said, I'll talk about the high value man philosophy. I said, you're going to be a high value target. All right. And the targeters are going to be apex predators. All right. So you will have apex predators that seemingly set you up for easy liaisons and sex. And guess what? At some particular point, if you don't perform aftercare well, even if it's pay for play, they can pull the okie doke on you. And this seemingly what Hakimi is saying, I'm getting the okie doke pulled on me because I'm famous. I'm an easy target. Okay, let's talk about what the case looks like. All right. In this situation here, this is the plaintiff's lawyer. This is the woman who is the accuser. After more than 3 years of legal proceedings, and after my client was, in her view, defamed and dragged through the mud by Hakimi's defense, this decision brings her relief and hope. Relief that she has been heard by the justice system and will have her right to a trial. Now, this is a trial that is not a civil trial, as far as I'm concerned, just reading this, because they're talking about plaintiffs and defendants. This is pretty bad. And it says right here, hope that this trial will help other women and further weaken the wall of denial and impunity surrounding sexual violence, including in the world of men's football. A date has not yet been determined or set in the trial. And it says right here, if Morocco should progress through the knockout stage, Hakimi could face difficulties entering Canada or Mexico if their matches are scheduled outside the United States. Now, the reason why they're saying that and why people in Morocco can be shaking in their boots is because a Ghana midfielder, his name is Thomas Partey, missed his country's opener against Panama after being denied entry to the World Cup co-hosts Canada. All right. And he pled not guilty to 7 charges of rape and 1 count of SA relating to allegations by 4 different women between 2020 and 2022. Okay, so that is problems for the World Cup moving forward. And since they just did this, and they just did this yesterday or over this weekend, we know he's participating in at least 2 games. If his games are in Canada, which it could be possible, I'm not sure, well, then he could be denied entry. All right, golly. And also up for this and up for grabs are the fact that if a woman in this case is going forward with the trial, guess what's going to happen? More women are going to come forward. We already know that. That's the avalanche effect. And once a couple of women know, oh, shit, we can go ahead and become a victim and get some money. Well, guess what? We going. All we got to do is turn state's evidence. And guess what? We going to have our day in court too and possibly a payoff if that's the case. Crime and Law CGA. Goodness gracious. Somebody said he won't be able to play games in Canada. All right. So you better hope you schedule for Mexico. All right. So hopefully schedule to Mexico because the Mexicans will let them play. All right. They don't fuck around with soccer. All right. The Mexicans. So Hakimi dodges the divorce bullet, but all men pay. He's dealing with this shit right here. All right, 2023. All right, last one here on Crime and Law CGA is we're going to Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. Apparently a trick has got trick rolled in Atlanta. Let's go ahead and tell you and show you the footage here of what goes on. These are the dangers of the game of pay for play and picking up strange women. It says an Atlanta police need help identifying 2 women accused of drugging a man in Buckhead, then stealing more than $25,000 in luxury watches from his home. The victim told police that he woke up to find the suspects gone and the watches missing.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Yep, just like that. Man, people say, Coach, man, you don't have to teach people how to trick. All right. People think it's funny that I go through great lengths to teach men how to be safe and do things to protect yourself and not deal with certain elements. And even if you're more attracted to that element, not to deal with that type of element just because you're more attractive. You got to change the way you move and operate. But this old ass nigga dealing with these big fat walruses. All right. Taking them here. All right. The BBL bandits. All right, look at this one. And this one, definitely the ringleader, this dark one right here. And look at her in this dress. Like, listen, I know y'all like thick women, but look at these women. Not that, number 1, look at these women. All right, number 2, look how old these skeezers are. Old skeezers. See, over at the JUCO, we call it a no strag policy. All right, no strags. I know y'all want to fuck with some strags. I know y'all want to mess with, some ghetto queens and some goddamn BBL bandits. All right, but no strags. All right, no strags. I know y'all want to deal with these skeezers and strags, man. No strags. They're way too, strags are dangerous to begin with. But then you're going to go to the JUCO and deal with strags? Dude, you asking to get robbed. These niggas gonna come. I'm surprised it ain't an army of niggas coming in with AK-47s and niggas and Glocks with switches on it. No strags, gentlemen. No strags. All right. If you're gonna deal with strags, go to the Momo. And here's another one. Here's another one. Do not do a 2-ski. No. You're playing with fire, bringing in 2 strange women, because one gonna be over there riding your pony, and the other one gonna be casing your joint and unlocking your door and letting niggas in, and stealing your watches, all right, and going through your safe, checking your mail and shit like this, ready to blackmail you because he got drugged and he's lucky he's alive. He also got robbed, but you're also looking at blackmail because once they leave your place, they know your place. And they have your information and address. Should you be married or have relatives or something like that, they got your name and your address. This is just a recipe for disaster. Come on, man. Come on. Dudes think they know how to do this safely, bro. This is he violating. He violating. And here's the thing. Why they protected him, man? Why are they protecting him? Show his Mickey Ficky face. All right, if you're going to be out here, nigga, acting like you got robbed by these two black mastodons, look at these chubby ass women. Like, are you crazy? You didn't pay. And we don't even know if he paid for these women. Let's just say he didn't pay. All right, because it could be a possibility that these drags were just looking to rob a nigga who out here flexing, right? No flex zone. No flex zone. They know better. They know better. Damn, Clive Davis passed away. I was just... All right, shout out to Clive. All right, shout out to the New World Order. Okay, all right. Whitney Houston laughing in hell right now. All right, this is crazy. All right, shout out to Clive Davis.
New World Order.
All right, I was just looking at that nigga. You know,
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
But he got set up for the okie doke. It could be possible that he didn't pay. All right, that the women were like, you want to just go home and have some fun? All right, you want to go home and have some fun, ass nigga? Yeah, and then he went over there to have some fun, thought he was going to get a free ski. And nope. All right. Nope. No bueno. Anyway, that's Crime at Law CGA. Shout out to you guys. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. I'm going to check if there's a significant amount of support, and I'll stop the show to address those supports, man. Yeah, you got to teach men how to move and shake, because dudes will set themselves up. They'll get themselves set up. The more you do it, the more likely you'll be relaxed, and then you'll set yourself up. You think you can get away with anything, and then boom, you get got. You get got. It's a sad thing right here. People are telling me that Jewish men are dropping dead right now. Shout out to the Jewish men right here. Let me see what we got here according to the news on the fly. Let me see here. News on the fly. Alan Greenspan dead. All right. Shout out to Alan Greenspan. For the niggas not in the know, he's a former chair of the Federal Reserve. Serving for several presidents, if I'm not mistaken, for a long time, from 1987 to 2006, serving under, I believe, Reagan, H.W. Bush, looks like Obama, and George W. Bush, and Bill Clinton. All right, Alan Greenspan dead at 100 years old.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. That is a significant long time that he served under many, many, many presidents. Rest in peace to Alan Greenspan. He's gone. And another guy, Clive Davis, all right, they're saying is dead. He was on his rest bed for about a week. I'd heard that he was looking to kick the bucket. All right, we all die. It all ends at some particular
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't
all right,
say
Clive
that.
Davis, music titan. All right, president of J Records.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know
and
I can't
also,
say that.
He was a top man at Arista Records for a long time, basically putting out and discovering acts like Whitney Houston. He signed a deal to be a distributor with Puff Daddy and Bad Boy Records. Okay, so he is connected to a lot of people. J Records, I kid you not.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, another one of these people who have been, he's part of the industry that have been rumored to have a lot of fugazi activity going on, and he was the one accused of a lot of this. I believe he actually brought in Luther Vandross at one particular point, another fudge packer. But yeah, that's a lot of activities, and so a lot of the rumors about the music industry have centered around a lot of people, and people have failed to name names. But Bruce Springsteen,
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Alicia Keys. Okay. A lot of people, man. Carlos Santana, Janis Joplin, they're naming there. Brooks and Dunn and Alan Jackson of the Countryside. You guys know those if you're familiar with country music. Yeah. Saving All His Love. So yeah, people are saying, I'm pretty sure and I don't have time to look it up. I'm pretty sure people are trashing him in his death at this particular point.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Connected to the craziness of the music industry probably could be traced back, or people could probably wasn't naming names. But you're going to hear a lot of people come out now that he dead and he don't have the connection for the protection. All right, that and the connection for the protection and all of that shit. Shout out to Paul Mooney. Yeah, people gonna start snitching. All right, at a minute, because they're going to start talking about who diddled this and who diddled that, and he gave drugs to this and who gave drug to that. All right, he taught Diddy how to diddle. All right, they're going to be people out here snitching. Yep, they about to sue his estate. They're going to be claims made against him. I mean, it's going to be him, between him and Tommy Mottola. Michael Jackson probably got some shit to say about Clive Davis, but he wasn't under Arista Records. All right, but I'm telling you, man, woo-wee. All right, I'm pretty sure they shitting on him right now. Let me see here. I'm gonna just look this up. I'm pretty sure they pissing on his grave right now. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Hollywood Unlocked. All right, and see what goes on. That's my rumor mill. That's my number one nigga rumor mill is Hollywood Unlocked. You know, a lot of anyway. Here it is. Music titan Clive Davis passes away at 94. Let's look at the comment sections here. This is going to be the dead giveaway. I wonder what documentaries are going to come out about him now. Ain't he the one who did Michael Jackson wrong? No, that's actually Tommy Mottola, but I'm pretty sure he ain't the only one. A true icon, him and Quincy Jones, another one. These Whitney Houston, they got her and Mariah clapping. Look at this. All right, people ain't shit out here. Let's see here. Heavy D. Pause. It says right here, Phyllis Hyman, Shakir Stewart, Heavy D, and Whitney Houston are about to dog walk him once they see him in hell. Rest in peace to Whitney Houston. Another note, long live Whitney. Yep. He had Whitney Houston killed, and he taught Diddy how to diddle in the music industry, the good and the evil. Now make a documentary about his life and leave nothing out. Yep, surviving Clive Davis. So, yeah, people are on it. That's pretty much the pulse of what I thought people would say. And there it is right there. All right, shout out to everybody going forward. Rest in peace to people. You know, I don't like to trample on the dead. I don't like to talk bad about the dead. I don't like to talk about dead people because they dead. Shout out to Eric Scott over on the Cash App. Great Scott. Appreciate your support on a daily basis with your support, adding no commentary and all of that. Oh, man. A lot of people dying out here. It happens. There's nothing we can do. We got some support over here. It is our brother here. Larry C says, the story of the BBL bandit stealing the watches reminds me of something that I did for Father's Day. I built a belt out of a watch, but it was a big waste of time. Shout out to you and the Coach Gang. Shout out to you right there, man. It was a big waste of time.
You big dummy.
Right. For dad jokes out there. Shout out to our dad joker. A dad joker, our brother Larry C. Signing in the Venmo. If you donated by Venmo, just be patient because I got to sign into like 3 windows. All right. Because that's how Venmo be doing me. All right. Then, yeah. Okay. So that means we can matriculate the ball downfield and keep the show going. Thank you for keeping the show going. All right. Hater blocker. Somebody said my glasses is crooked. I don't know, nigga. It is what it is. What are we doing here? We got, what's the next part of the show? That's the evil world we live in coming up. Okay, we got a lot of evil going on. We got Inside of the Mind of Women before we matriculate the ball downfield to the main event. So we have, it's the evil world we live in. Let's do that first, all right?
It's the evil world we live in.
It's the evil world we live in. Former Las Vegas Raider and Seattle Seahawks quarterback Geno Smith was put on blast on Instagram yesterday by one of his baby mamas. All right. We don't know which baby mama it is, but we might presume what it is right here. Apparently, Geno Smith, he is now with the New Jersey Jets, the Long Island Jets, had a bad Father's Day yesterday. A woman is putting Geno on blast on Instagram. She says, today is the day Geno Smith beat my ass because he hating taking care of his special needs kid and can't be left alone with him because he'd rather watch sex online and play Call of Duty. I mean, what? Damn, bro. On his day off, on his Father's Day, ma'am. Okay, we do have the woman's Instagram name. I'm pretty sure she has private her account, but we're going to go ahead and investigate her real quick. All right, to see if we can pull it up. I think I know who the woman is. What is it? What is her Instagram? Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Her Instagram. Okay, everything Chris. Okay, everything Chris. KO? Is that what it is? I can't even look at it. What is this? XO. I should have known that. XO. Everything Chris XO. All right, let me see if we can pull an Instagram on her. Pull up her details. Everything Chris XO. All right. She must have deleted her shit here. That was that was where she posted from. I don't want to talk about and bring up the wrong. Oh my Lord. All right. Another woman came up. We definitely. Am I seeing? Okay, yeah, I can't show that on Al Gore's internet. That's crazy what came up. It was a big titty white girl. All right. So I don't think that's her. I can't see her Instagram. But let's go back to the story here. Let's play the video.
She just called the police.
Gina just beat my ass. That's why. I came in there, I put 7 down, and I left. You ran outside and attacked me, bitch.
This is crazy.
You came outside and attacked me. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Bitch.
Oh, the humanity.
Leave my neighborhood.
You broke my fucking computer. Fuck you. Move.
Oh my.
Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Get out of my car.
You bet you.
Get out of my car. Stop.
Ow.
Oh, the humanity.
Right, there go the police there on Father's Day. Apparently, I do have the woman here in question here. Let me see if we can pull the woman up here. Apparently, it is a Jamaican woman. All right. All right. It is a Jamaican woman, although she appeared to be rather lighter skinned. This is the woman here. I cannot say what I would want to say about her, but apparently I'm just looking at the story she posted and pulled her up. It is a Jamaican woman of Jamaican descent, and there's another flag there, but I can't tell you what's going on here. Oh, man. All right, right before the season, he's about to re-debut. He's about to go back to the Jets. All right, he played for the Jets. He's going back to the Jets, and he's dealing with this. I can't say it, all right? But let's go back and give you the details here. Apparently, this woman is in duress, saying that he's beating on her, whooping her ass, but what's funny to me, well, not so funny, is she keeps running away and then running back to him, the person that's whooping on you. So she's running away, screaming, help, okay, and claiming that he's taking care of her special needs. He probably wants her to help take care of the kid, and she doesn't want to, and caught him jerking off, all right, watching OnlyFans, I suppose. I don't know.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about y'all.
All right. She don't give a fuck about, okay, we got it. But why is she hanging around? The money?
Bitch.
Damn. Look at all these cars, man. I'm surprised she didn't scratch up all the cars. There she is running right there from the property. I'm quite confused. So she takes off running right here. All right. She just screamed help. Apparently she's running towards the street because I see like a UPS truck. There's a truck there, a delivery there. So apparently she's trying to run for help right here. Gets to the edge of the driveway. Gets to the edge of my neighborhood. All right, why is you coming back to the person who was beating your ass? She huffing and puffing, and look at this nice estate that he has there. It looks like Florida. I might be wrong. All right, why are you running back to the guy who was apparently you needed help from? I think what she was doing was she was running to see if somebody was at that delivery truck, and she was going to say, play the victim. Him beat me, him push me, him beat and choke me, all right, and all that shit, but nobody was there. So now she had to come back, and you know she's sweating bullets in Florida there. Help, help. All right, and now she's coming back.
You broke my fucking computer.
You broke my computer. All right, it's always something with them, man. I swear to God, man. I don't know, man. I can't cohabitate with women. It's always something. And people are going to say it's her, he picked her, something wrong with him. But typically when you're around these type of people and around these type of women, it's going to happen no matter what. Broke people go through this too. All right, y'all be dealing with this with broke women as well. You broke my computer now. All right, the computer he was watching porn from? Like what? She is again. She's leaving, walking towards that curb again. Let's see what happens. All right, she's looking for help. And here's back. Now she's coming back.
Fuck you.
All right, so she seems to be the aggressor for sure. All right, or you know, she's reacting to something. All right, and she's threatening to call the police. Anytime that a woman threatens to call the police, just know that you're done with her forever. She can only do this once to you. Never take her back. You need to excommunicate this woman out of your life. It's over. Okay, it's over. It's a wrap. All right, and there's the woman there. You can see her here. She does look rather lighter complected in this video compared to the video or the pictures that I've showed. And she has a mole on her chin. And she has a mole on her chin, too. I don't know what that's about. She just flirting. Let's see here.
Yeah, look at
and
you. Look at you. Get out of my car. Get out of my car.
All right, so let's just say this. A couple things happening here. I don't know this for sure, but I'm just adding a little bit of reaction and possibly some things that might connect the dots. She's claiming this is her vehicle. Probably the vehicle that she drives. It's possibly the vehicle that he pays for, right? Depending on their relationship, it's probably the vehicle he pays for, and he has access to the vehicle, so he's removing and retrieving items from said vehicle that belong to him, possibly taking the fucking steering wheel off, all right? So she can't leave and take the vehicle, putting the club on the goddamn steering wheel. So we don't know what he's doing in there, and she knows that, so she's trying to film and humiliate him by posting him on the internet, which is basically running to the court of public opinion to make him look bad, and then calling the cops or threatening to call the cops in this situation. So let's see what happens here.
Stop!
Get up. All right, so she's also setting herself, anytime a woman close distance on you in a situation like this, she's probably going to force some sort of situation where she can play the victim, be shoved or pushed down, scrape her elbow, bonk her head, hurt her finger. All right, she's going to do something like that. And as you can see here, she's recording it, and she's getting in his way, essentially what I call minor kidnapping by preventing you from leaving the vehicle, preventing you from accessing doors and exits, garage doors. And then she'll say, you push me down and you caused me to bonk my head and hurt my finger. And therefore, you should have some sort of abuse or battery or assault connected to these charges. All right, so be careful with this as well. Yep, she got the charges pressed, and potentially it was over that push and shove that you saw on camera there. And there's all the police at the nigga's property, which is a humiliation of you by your neighbors. Now she's able to humiliate you and call the police and have the police out there, you know, with their sirens on and taking notes and police reports all in the front while your neighbors are passing by. And now she's got you the wagon circled at that point. Now you have a court date. Now it's her word against yours. Whatever then she has against yours. And now he ain't even taking the field, bro. He ain't even taking one snap to go out there and throw an interception. Based on that, Gino, you played for the Raiders last year, nigga. You was out here doing some bullshit. All right. You was out here bullshit, nigga. All right. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's personal. All right. And here she is here. Let's see here. She did say what she was doing. Let me see here. Right here, she says, throwing my purse out and stealing my money out of my car was his high deranged ass. Okay, let's just put this nigga throwing my purse out, the purse he bought, okay, or one of your sugar daddies bought, Okay, she didn't buy that purse. Stealing my money he gave you or a sugar daddy gave you. Let's just be honest. These are gifts that he gave to her that he's trying to take back like an Indian giver. And then saying he's deranged and broke her computer, probably a computer that he bought her, but that's neither here or there, or some other nigga bought her. And then going here where she says at the end, been supportive of this demon and his narcissistic personality disorder all my damn life. Okay, so they appear to have a long-term relationship. I'm actually confused here. Let me see if we can pull up his baby mama. We know Geno Smith has several baby mamas out here. Boy, these athletes. All right, these athletes are really out here. Where they going here? Okay, so we do have several women here that have been put up as Geno Smith's baby mama. We got this one right here. That is the Jamaican woman right there. So they found the same woman, and this is Geno Smith's one of his women. This is also one of his women right here, the woman known as the most dangerous woman in the NFL. This is a woman named Destiny from Denver, Colorado, that has 3 children by 3 different NFL players. I initially thought it was this woman. All right. I thought it was this woman initially, but this is Destiny with Geno Smith's baby, Eli Apple's baby, and Josh Jacobs' baby. Oddly enough, Geno Smith and Josh Jacobs this offseason, none too well with domestic violence issues. Woo. But of course, we got her throwing out he's abusive. He's a narcissist. All right, we already listen. That means nothing in this day and age, ladies and gentlemen. He was abusive. He's a narcissist, but he's a narcissistic personality disorder. But you helped him, you hung around him, you ate all the food and drank up all the drink, you snorted up all the coke, you rode the whole charter flights. All right, you was over there in the front of the suite. You was kissing them before football games, all in the video, all on the record. And now he a narcissist. Now he abusive. Right, he's abusive. And somebody's connecting this to both of them are former Raiders. So Raiders gone Raider. This goes along with the territory, criminal activity, and Raiders. All right. Yes, both Josh Jacobs and why you do that, bro? We did not have to go there. We did not have to go there, bro. Like they're not on the Raiders. Okay. But I guess if I was mentioning some things, both Geno Smith and Josh Jacobs are former Raiders. You know, listen, Raiders are now the most overrated sports team in history of America right now since the Knicks won the championship. All right, so what do we got here? We got a couple more cases here. Let me see here. Is that the case of an evil world we live in? Okay, one more case, and then we'll go on to the next segment. An evil world we live in, we have a woman. Her name is Shelby. I believe her name is Shelby or Shelbs. This woman right here who looks like a mole rat. I'm sorry. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. This woman looks like a beautiful white woman. She says right here, I've never had a slut girl summer. Yikes. Send it. Woo-wee. I've never had. It's summertime, y'all. It is officially summer season. And this woman says, I want a slut summer. I want to be slutted out. I'm ready to go. Where's Pookie, Ray Ray, Chad, Tyrone, Enriquez, Mohammed? Where's the Sheik in Dubai? Where's the sugar daddy? Let's get it on. I've never had a slut summer. These are y'all wives and future and past wives of the internet. So let me go right here. Let's play the video.
I'm not saying I want more dick or I want to kiss. I am not saying I want more dick or I want to kiss more people. However, I am realizing that I've never really had a slut girl summer. And I am living like I am 75 with a man and children.
Oh, she's a wife. She's married.
I am loyal to people that do not deserve my loyalty because what I am is...
Okay, I got to turn this music off. She's got the Afro beats playing Tim's in the background. So I'm going to turn it off here and just read it. I'm going to go to her page too. Apparently she says she's being loyal to a man and with kids. All right, let me see if that's true. Or maybe she was saying something else and I missed it. Okay, she's in the Dominican. Oh, it looks like she getting it in. All right, already with a Dominican poppy. Oh my goodness, this woman ain't wasting no time here. I don't see her with kids or with a husband, so maybe she was making a comparison there. I do see her little itty bitty saggy waggies out. Okay, all right, yeah, she got a lot going on in her background, but she says right here, because what I'm essentially doing is abandoning myself and what I really want, and what I really want is to be a skeezer. That's what she says right there. I want to be slutted and smutted out. I really want an experience and the experiences that I really want. Jamaica, here she comes. Damn, bruh. I'm going to treat people how I want to be treated, but ultimately with that mindset, she says, I'm forgetting everything that I actually want. Damn.
In these streets.
Somebody says she definitely done had a kid looking at that goddamn stomach. All right, looking at that tummy. She definitely got a kid. All right, she definitely got a kid, and 100% chance it's a negroid that impregnated her. All right, but here she goes right here. She wants to ride the cock carousel. She says, I'm afraid that I'm going to hurt the other person. Okay, because I don't want the other person, but I'm hurting myself. At 19, I got into a relationship for 8 years. She says she got married and divorced. Not a surprise. All right, married and divorced.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Not a shocker here. So this is a married, divorced schizoid. How old do you think she is, guys? How old do you think she is? I'm going to say she's in her late 30s. Okay, this is a woman in her late 30s wanting to. What I said was one of the problems. I see her daughter here. I'm not going to show her on the internet, but I do see she has a daughter, and her daughter looks to be about, in this picture, maybe about 8, 9, or 10, roughly in that age category there. She does have a dog. She's in her mid to late 30s, and these are the type of women that people, one of the problems is that they see what young Generation Z are doing, and they want to do it too. So this is why people think that the older women should reel this in and try to prevent these women from doing it. But the older women that are in her age group and older, all the way up to 55 and 60, Halle Berry, they're trying to live the life of freedom and sexual freedom that the young women have today. They're jumping on OnlyFans. A couple of these older women, the woman from American Pie, Denise Richards, they got divorced, hit age 50, and they on OnlyFans. So this liberation is affecting them. And what's going to happen is they're going to do this for 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years. And guess what's going to happen? They're going to come right back to men like you and I and put pressure on us and shame us for not approaching, for not wanting relationships, for not dating intentionally, for not being serious, for judging them for their past, by not being stepdads. Then men like us, not Enrique, not Rodrigo Rodriguez, not them niggas, it's going to be our fault that we don't want to settle down and date intentionally and treat a woman like a princess and cold approach them. Okay, that's the problem we're having. It's like, what the fuck? So she on here going to do this and get herpes. She going to do this, and then now you're going to show up with her. She going to be 46 years old. I just got to tell you, I caught herpes. All right, I was with a guy, and he didn't have any symptoms. Dude, this happened to me. I swear to God, this white woman who looked like somebody's mama. She looked like a suburban mom, drove like a Subaru and shit. She drove like a mommy truck and all that. Pulled up, looked like a soccer mom, like a straight MILF soccer mom. Dude, it was an easy lay. And of course, it was no mahi-mahi. It was no pay for play. It was a normie girl. All right. Normie date, pulled up. She was ready to go. She was batting her eyes and flirting and telling how handsome I was and all of that bullshit. We met up. I didn't hit the first day because I had a JUCO that night. So we met up again, went out, went back to her crib. She made me some fucking, dinners and appetizers, some, what do they call that shit? Some bruschetta and some wine. Took her upstairs, and she was like, I didn't realize we were going to get to here this fast. I was like, baby, you in here with the fucking notorious one. All women get laid quick with me. And so she was like, well, I didn't realize this would happen this fast. So she was like, I do have to have a conversation with you. We need to have a talk. And this is right when I'm about to put the dick in, right? Dick all hard. Right? Dick all hard, ready to go. I'm like, we need to have a talk, huh? Titties is out, panties is off, around her ankle is around one ankle. All right, I got my pants. I'm right through the boxer hole. All right, let's go. She's like, oh, let's stop. We need to talk. Can we talk for a minute? And she was like, well, what had happened was I was with this guy after I got divorced, and he gave me the fucking itchy scratchy. He gave me the fucking itchy scratchy, and he didn't have any symptoms, and I sucked him off and swallowed it down my throat. And this is when I'm sitting there like, what? And she was like, yeah, but I'm a carrier, but I don't have any symptoms. For people who don't know, in the medical term, is that she only had one flare up. But if she tests, this is according to her, if she tests, she will come up as a carrier, but she doesn't have any symptoms, or she doesn't believe that she can pass it on. There's a low chance for them to pass it on. So she's like, you can take the risk if you want, because we already here naked. You can go ahead and hit, but yeah, I just had to tell you that, and you would have never known, because she was basically like this. Okay, she was basically like this. Now, press 1 in the chat if you think I smashed. If you think I smashed, press 1 in the chat. And I was like, well, since we're all here, I was like, nope, not me. I ain't trying to get in no herpes pussy. All right, press 1 in the chat. These niggas, y'all still think I hit? Come on, man. Y'all crazy, bro. I ain't trying to catch no herpes. My dick is clean as a whistle. Ladies, you can just whistle on my dick if you want to. I ain't got no herpes on my dick. Why would I want to put herpes on my dick? All right, I ain't trying to put herpes on my shit, bro. I mean, herpes, that's a bad one, because you can have a lot of STIs and just get rid of it. All right, but you get herpes on your dick, it's a wrap, bro. I mean, there's only so much you can do. All right, now you got to bang other girls that got herpes. All right, so, all right, you don't want the herp derp. You don't want to gamble with herps. Okay, you don't want to gamble with no herps. Herps is a bad one. But yeah, I mean, she was a woman that's regular girl, and she had to have that conversation. That ain't the first time that's happened to me. I've had women. Typically, this is why I have the philosophy that a lot of women want to settle down after they get an STI scare. And people don't believe me, and I'm going based on my experience as a man. Here's the thing: as a man that has experience of going through and dating women that have gone through the divorce culture. This is why a lot of men can't speak on the stuff that I speak on. When I got divorced and I went back out and started dating, and this is at the height of Bumble, Tinder, Instagram had just started getting popped off. It was a shit show, man. Hookup culture was something like crazy. I got divorced right when hookup culture kicked in with Instagram and Bumble and Tinder. All right, that's when I got divorced. All right, so I'm in hookup culture, the origination of it. Well, what I found is that since I was in my mid-30s, typically the easiest women to hook up with were right in that age range. All right, early 30s, mid-30s into the 40s. Those are the easiest women. All right, it was like, because these women were fresh, loosey-goosey, and divorced themselves. What I found is that a good percentage of them, not a high percentage, but a good percentage of them ended up divorced, riding the cock carousel, and getting caught with an STI. All right. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough for me to say that was a thing that they experienced. What this woman's saying she experienced, she's experiencing it. And then when she got out there, she got got. She got got. And then those women that got were talking to me like, hey, settle down. I'm looking for a guy. These guys don't take me seriously. They're not dating with intentions. And then all of a sudden you get them into the bedroom and they be like, oh, I just do have to tell you, I got that HSV too. And you like, what? Like how? And she gonna be like, oh, I went to Jamaica. I was hooking up with some niggas, and then boom, they got. So one thing that they'll do is just because they got, that doesn't stop them from wanting a relationship. They'll get the fucking, what did he call it? Anyway, the HPV, they're going to catch something and then they'll still want to settle down and get a relationship. And they'll be like, well, I hope it's something that you can overlook, but I always am happy that they disclose to me beforehand. All right. I've never had a woman disclose that after the fact. All right. So I do appreciate them for disclosing, but it was multiple times that I've run up on women that got divorced and went out there and rolled the carousel. Like this woman saying, this is what she's saying. I was married, had a kid, divorced, and she wants a whole summer. She wants to go through, ride the carousel. And I'm like, what's going to happen is more than likely she's going to cool off after she get abused or get with a crazy nigga or a Tinder swindler or a bum nigga that steals her money or catches herpes or has an STD scare or gets pregnant. She then going to start pivoting that to regular niggas. Like it's par for the course. Par for the course. I see this shit all the time. All the time. So she said, I got married after my divorce. What did she do? I started traveling and I was so heartbroken that I didn't really even get to enjoy my life. Then she goes in. Enjoying her life means... That's what women say when they want to enjoy their life. I just want to enjoy my life and do that. She wants to get back broken. Ran through. She says, I'm 30. Man, that's a hard 30. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. That's a hard 30, man. Now living in the Caribbean. Ooh, wait. Dexter St. Jock is running through that. Now she on the internet. You already know what's happening. What Caribbean you part in? Puerto Rico. I think she's in the Dominican Republic. So, Juan Santos Suarez was on her ass. Juan Santos Suarez is on her. Bonnet down, legs up. Bonnet down, legs up. White woman with a head wrap. Yep, niggas on that. Juan Suarez is on her ass in the Dominican. On her fucking neck, ramrod and all that gonorrhea down her throat, allegedly. Going crazy. She says, and I'm realistic. I don't even want to. What is she talking about? Oh, look at that. Woo-wee. She said, them streets.
In these streets.
The streets is calling me. And niggas is going. All the black Mino Poppy niggas is going too, bruh. All right. Shout out to our brother Juan Suarez. Is going in on this one, taking this little pig skin, pale skin woman to the fucking task. Yep. Ooh wee. Oh no, my goodness. Man, these are your future wives. One of you goof ass niggas, she gonna be like, here, I just want to settle down and be taken seriously. She gonna leave the Caribbean and come back and be like, these men need to take me seriously. They don't date with intention. They don't approach anymore. They don't treat a woman like a queen. What happened to real men?
What happened? Where did all the men go?
What happened to real men? There's no more real men in America. And then you're gonna be like, what did you do when you were in the Caribbean? Oh, nothing. I was just exploring and learning yoga and getting stretched out. I mean, working on my stretches. Oh my goodness. It's an evil world we live in, man. Look. We have to defense this.
It's an evil world we live in.
I was studying, backpacking, hiking, juicing, walking trails, exploring, and getting in fucking canoes and paddleboarding. All right. I picked up 2 degrees in yogi, right? I was going through therapy. I was steaming my yoni, backpacking, hiking trails. I was focusing, journaling, going through shit. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Look,
it's an evil world we live in.
We're building men around here, and we're building men because we have the experience to tell you how to read through the bullshit. You got to read through the bullshit, gentlemen. They out here pulling the okey doke on you. They out here healing healing. All right, going through learning tantrics and learning all kind of burning sages and steaming my yoni. All right, bruh. They was out there swallowing suckseed. That's what they was doing. We're building men here because what we're doing is we're trying to tell you the psyops being worked against you, that you do have to do your due diligence and not act in desperation out here because these people are playing you like Boo Boo the Fool. And somebody's going to tell you not all women are like that and shit like that, or her past don't matter and you got to pass. It does matter when I'm putting myself on the line, right? My reputation, everything that I work for, my future earnings, all right, my seed, also putting on the line the being able to get divorced under the marital contract, them trying to pander to you and telling you need to settle down and not date younger women and traumatize them further. All right, when they're doing exactly this, they're doing this. They doing what they want to do. I didn't do shit. All right, but to me, to take them seriously is a damn shame. All right, there's some women that ain't like that out here, coach. Lies. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Ass nigga. Finding myself. Shout out to our brother David. He says, Coach, donating when I can. And shout out to you. And that's what the game is, bro. You know what I mean? You get this knowledge, you soak it up, you have fun, you get some funds, you have some laughs, okay? You cry, you get emotional, you learn, and then you contribute when you can. And that's all I ask for. That's why I keep doing this for you, because we almost got 2,000 people in here listening to this shit. All right? On a demonetized channel, checking motherfuckers' heads out here. That's what we doing out here. You got to do it. Okay, hold on for a second. We're going over to PayPal signing in. I said skip for now, PayPal. Let me do what I need to do. Sign me in. Thank God for PayPal for signing me the fuck out every time. Shout out to Kaylin says, happy belated Father's Day to you and the other fathers of the Coach Gang. For all you men, who have daughters, I feel for you. He says your presence and your voice will be undermined more than ever. All I can say is good luck to you. Do not have her on OnlyFans. All right. Shout out to you. Well, that's nothing you could do. Listen, once your kids turn the age of majority, it's out of your hands. Okay. I'm just telling you, it's out of your hands. There's nothing you can do. In this economy, some girls are going to go. They going to go. But shout out to you for the men who have daughters. It's hard training your daughter up to understand the ways of the world the way you see it. Because they don't see it your way. Trust me. They do not see it your way. Shout out to our brother. It is BXM says, happy Father's Day, Coach. Absolutely love the show. Need a segment on this one called History with CGA or Drunk History, in which you explain how things got this way that are from your perspective. Yes, indeed. I love me some history. And I love to give you a little drunk history version of shit. Right, to make fun of history a little bit and tell you how we got places. You know, it's not one reason why we get certain places. There's multiple reasons, but we need a drunk history schedule. We definitely need a segment drunk history, because I think we could take history and twist it a little bit to find our answers. All right, why things got fucked up. Well, what had happened was, and then I'll fill in the blanks. What happened was Christopher Columbus hit Haiti in Dominican Republic and fucked shit up. Right. And then from there, the Taino Indians became them little Spanish bitches that we visit down there, and we go down there and pay them $75 to blow us out. You know, that explains it. Then they got tired of them, and then they brought black people over there and butt broke them niggas. Then the Portuguese filled them up over there in Brazil, and then all of a sudden, all the Indians and the natives start fucking each other, and all the goddamn Spanish people and the Portuguese people start getting ran through, and all right. And then white people. All right. You know, and that explains it. Could you imagine going down to the Caribbean? Like, I always think, man, because, you know, a lot of people don't really know history. It's really the Spanish went over to the Caribbean. That's how the shit started. They didn't really have fucking to do much with the North America, right? As we know it, as the Americas. They did a little bit, but, you know, they really fucked shit up in the Caribbean and down there in South America first. Then they went over to Mexico. It was a thing, you know. That's why all of them speak Spanish and shit. They really didn't fucking touch New York. That was the Dutch and all that shit. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But could you imagine every time I go to the Caribbean and I see all of these nice little Spanish Tejano Indian, mixed African, white, European, Spanish. I'll be looking and I'll be like, damn, nigga, if I was Christopher Columbus, I would have went crazy too. I would have put bitches on the boat too and took their ass back over there to Spain. Look at what I fucking found. Because when I'm down in there in the Caribbean, I'll be looking at all these bitches like, God damn. I'll be down in Puerto Rico like, ooh, Lord. Imagine if I got off the fucking boat and I was like, these bitches got their titties out. I'm going. All right. I'd have did the same thing. I would have been like, I'm fucking her, and her. You know, I'll take her off your hands. I would have been killing Indians too. Like, yeah, you don't need her. Fuck that. Get over there, nigga. Catch a disease. Get sickle cell or something. I would have been putting bitches on boats too. All right, I got a yacht over here. Here, all of y'all bitches. 92 of y'all bitches. Get on the boat. You're leaving your family. You belong to me now. I would have done the same thing. As a matter of fact, isn't that what we're doing now? Isn't that what we're doing now as passport bros and freedom bros and free agent? We're doing the same thing Christopher Columbus did. You know, they got young fucking Latina bitches out there with curvy booties. Going right down there, flying down there, nigga. Christopher Adams. That's exactly, somebody said it. We're doing that right now. We're doing the Christopher Columbus. So y'all blaming Christopher Columbus for the bullshit. Drunk history with CGA, by the way. We're doing that right now, nigga.
New world order.
We're going to the Philippines like the Spanish went to the Philippines and created sea Mexicans out of them motherfuckers. We're going down there making black Blasians. We're getting off the fucking plane like Christopher Columbus, like, wow. Get all these fucking little brown fucking machines going up in there. So y'all look at history and think how evil a man Christopher Columbus is, and we're doing the exact same thing today. Y'all niggas on the internet talking about, man, when you get down there, you can't wait till what you see. That's what Christopher Columbus said. This nigga said, yo, he went down there and he went back to Spain on that boat, paddling like this. He went down paddling on that boat. He went back to Spain. He was like, you cannot believe them bitches when I got down there. They had their asses and titties out. Man, y'all need to get over here, bro. Get back on the fucking boat. They was down there 6 weeks paddling like this. Man, there's some nice pussy down there when you get down there. When we get there, when we get off the boat, you can't believe it. Them bitches gonna be out there crazy. They're gonna be out there hollering and hooting, asses out, titties out, all that. Bro, he was like, I cannot wait to get back over there, man. He was telling everybody they didn't have the internet. It was word for word. He was like, yo, the boat leaving in 2 weeks, bro. If you own, just wait. It's fresh punani sitting down there in the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. Soon as we hit land, all right, this nigga out there, you know what, they got the little binoculars and shit. All right. Oh, harking, I see land. And then all little bitches running around here. As soon as they got off the boat, they was like, have at them, bruh. Here's some sugar cane. Get these bitches a fucking, hey, tell these niggas to go over there. All right, anyway. So dude's thinking that Christopher Columbus was a bad guy, and y'all literally the Christopher Columbus of the modern times. You piece of shit, man. Come on, bro. You literally the Christopher Columbus wasn't a bad guy. He just got shocked by all that Tejano pussy. He like, these Tejano Indians are crazy. They thick. Could you imagine what the original Tejanos look like? I can see them. I pulled them up. All right. They nice. They was a little dark skinned. They a little darker than the women we going down there to see. But anyway. Ooh, he said Christopher Columbus burned them ships. We ain't going back. This is our home. We moving here. Rent is $250. We're going to set up camp right here. We going to belong. He planted his flag. These are ours. All them girls, ours. All right. Anyway, y'all ain't shit. Drunk history by CGA. Everybody have a drink on me. Man, them baddies was going crazy and they was naked. It was like, I'm taking them in. But the sad part is he took a lot of young girls. All right. They took the young girls. That's the big crime. They took the young girls. I mean, and one of the reasons why, well, was because they couldn't fight back. And they had a longer shelf life. You know, they probably was dying by 32. So he had to take them younger, you know, and they can't fight back. You know, 19, 20, 40-year-old women gonna fight back. Younger woman ain't gonna fight back, and she can get pregnant. I mean, this is a disaster. Anyway, we're not doing all that. We're not despicable like that. Anyway, do me a favor, hit the like button. This show has been off the rails. Off the rails, bruh. All right, man. What an evil time in our world here. But listen, at the end of the day, you can understand what happened here. Shout out to the damn conquistadors. It was the conquistadors. They started the shit. All right. Just so y'all want to blame somebody, it was the conquistadors. Conquistadores. Then they went over to Mexico and lost their mind. They was like, wow, all these Aztecs, they went crazy. They took over and wrecked shop. And till this day, how much of North Americans speak Spanish? All right, blame Christopher Columbus. It's crazy. Passport Bros, Christopher Columbus. All right, anyway, what do we got here? We got inside the mind of the modern woman here. Did you hear about Elon Musk? He's a new trillionaire. Took him 26 years to get there. First buying out PayPal and 1999 PayPal, then going over to Tesla, making a battery company, and fooled you niggas, and y'all bought Tesla cars, and he don't give a fuck about that. His plan, his exit plan, was to be on SpaceX, buying up Mars and leaving you niggas back here. Eventually, maybe his relatives leaving you back here. He has 13 children. And apparently one of his exes is named Ashley St. Clair. She going ham on the internet because she wants to tell all about Elon Musk. And you know, Elon Musk handles business. He basically puts people on non-disclosure agreements and stuff like that. Sometimes he forgets and he'll do it after the fact. And this woman in particular, her name is Ashley St. Clair, says she turned down a $40 million non-disclosure agreement. All men pay from the newly trillionaire after giving birth to her 13th child. Wow. Shout out to Elon. He's got about 8 baby mamas in that territory right there. And he's been out here impregnating the world. He's also been on this idea of helping the birth rate. So this is her right here explaining why she turned down $40 million. People say she took a L, but a lot of people thinking about it and say, no, that's a dub. All right, so let's see. Is she stupid or smart for turning down $40 million?
$40 million, which included an NDA and non-disparagement into eternity, which I declined. Part of this information is why, because I do believe him and his company.
Is that Gavin Newsom? I hope he doesn't. Anyway,
and everything that's being built to be incredibly consequential for the future of our country, the future of the country that my children will have to live in, the digital landscape that they'll have to live in. And I think there's a lot worse than being, middle class in America, and that's okay. I'm comfortable with that to keep my integrity. And at least when push came to shove, that I was able to turn that down. And I also think women need to speak up. I think a lot would not be allowed to happen if women stopped keeping a lot of secrets for men.
Okay, man, this is crazy. This talks about what I talk about in the monetized dating marketplace. Women are getting empowered to even believe that non-disclosure agreements, even paid, are no bueno because it silences them and now they can't talk. So we're living in a new world, right? We're living in a new world. It's the new world order. New women are different, man. They're a different breed of woman. And as many days goes by, as you guys try to pull it backwards, it's many days that it's going forward. And they're going to even be a different breed of women in the next 5 years. So let's break this down here of Gruesome Newsom with Elon Musk's baby mama. All right. He's trying to play the moderate so he can win the election coming up here in the next 2 years, but we'll see. It says she received a request to sign an NDA. Initially, Musk only sent her a short message with the content of transferring $15 million USD to buy a house and make contingency funds. So all men pay, even at the higher level. So people think it's free and, oh, Elon can certainly have free sex. It's never going to be free when you're a high value target. So he knows even on contingency of signing, all right, you're going to have to take care of these women and it's going to cost you a lot of money. Whereas you just, I can get her for free, maybe. But it says Ashley St. Clair immediately opposed this request, even though Elon Musk's side continuously raised the financial compensation level. She revealed to Tesla CEO then offered her $15 million in cash plus $100K per month for 20 years. Yeah, she would have blew that. Right? Just to let you know, she would have blew the $15 million and that $100K wouldn't have afforded her lifestyle. And this would be the equivalent of $40 million in exchange for her silence. So he knew what time it was, and he was just like, I got to get this B to shut up. Because we know Elon Musk probably is weirdo when it comes to the bedroom. And she kind of identified things and also made claims, and probably she done got choked, whooped, spanked, all right, told what to do. And he was in charge and treated her ass like a goofy. He probably dog walked the bitch and had some weird fetish. And what happens is when you don't pay on the front end, which he probably didn't, he was trying to cover his tracks and pay on the back end, but it got too expensive and she's still holding out. Now, $40 million might seem like that's an easy dub, but when it comes to Elon Musk, who's a trillionaire now, he doesn't have $1 trillion in cash, but let's say his stock continues to rise. Well, she was going to be silenced forever. Now she can continue to talk, tell all books, what happened, how he raised the kid. Maybe if the kid becomes something or not become something, then she can write a book on that. That's if he doesn't skitty pop this bitch. Now, I'm going to just put this out here, okay?
Pop, skitty keep pop. And a pop,
now,
boom.
She got a price on her head. You know what I mean? She take a helicopter ride in Brazil, and then all of a sudden, whoops. Because how much is a hitman in Brazil? I'm not putting this out there. I'm just speculating because ChatGPT and Claude is going to say that I'm suggesting some things. But how much is a hitman in Brazil? How much is a nigga that's going to be like, I'll pay you to die in a helicopter crash? You know what I mean? And then his family in the favelas are rich forever. Okay. So, like, okay, don't get caught slipping. Don't be in Whole Foods buying vitamins and then you get a case of arsenic. Like, you know what I mean? He got enough money to do that shit. Follow her around, know what pattern she does, know what pills she takes. She get a vitamin and all of a sudden it's arsenic. I mean, that's very cheap to do. I mean, that's cheap money for the nigga. That's cheap money. So all of a sudden he knows her travel plans and somebody shows up and whoops, right? She slips in the shower. All right, so that's all I'm saying. You know, she playing with fire with niggas that got big money like this. Ask Epstein. Ask Obama. That member Obama's paddleboarder chef went missing. I don't know what happened to him. The sharks ate him. Moving on. Look over there. Look at the flashy thing. All right, it happens. Yeah, she fell off the balcony. She slipped and fell in the bathtub. I don't know what happened. Scoop her up real quick. Put her in the bury her on my golf course so I can have a tax write-off. Damn, my ex-baby mama dead. I'm gonna miss her. Sure gonna miss her. Right? Just like that, bro. Hey, she better be careful.
Pop, skitty keep pop. And a pop, boom.
All right, but in that case here, she turning down $40 million. In her mind, inside of the modern woman, Elon Musk's relationship with her is worth more than $40 million. For her to not be silent. All right, we got a couple of things here before we do the main event. We got a couple of questions from the ladies here on the double standards and the hypocrisy here related to dating. We have two black women and what appears to be an older white woman asking a question. And we're going to pose this as participation for you if you're caught up watching it live. I know a lot of you guys don't watch it live. You come in at the middle of the stream, or you come in at the end, or you come in at the beginning and watch it double speed. You can still donate watching the double speed. Nigga, donate with some shit in the back. But we got almost 2,000 people in here. CGA continues. We have a woman that asks this about the double standards and the hypocrisies going on here. This woman wants to know that if she gets into a relationship, shout out to our Minnie Mouse girl right here. If she gets into a relationship, but she previously has another man that gives her financial support, should she give up that financial support to be in the relationship with her new man? So let's go ahead and play the video.
Oh man, I got a question, and I would like for y'all to answer this question without like flipping it, or just focus on the question. Is it disrespectful or not for a woman in a relationship to accept help or assistance from a man other than her man, in the event that she asked or pretty much requested assistance from her man and he either was not able to or chose not to assist her with it? Is she wrong for accepting assistance from another man? We're talking about something important, not just like a simple like wants or it's something that they really, really need. Is it disrespectful? Or would you prefer your woman to get the help she needs as long as it's not anything like any side action going on, nothing, no side motive, no ulterior motives going on? I seriously want to know because, yeah, I'm not even going to give my opinion, but I'm just trying to figure out what y'all think. Okay, so, man, I got a question.
Man, let me tell you something, gentlemen. This is a very common thing that is going on. Most people don't understand that the state of dating and relationships is going to come down to this. This is going to be a common thing you're going to deal with. A woman's going to have a sugar daddy, a guy that's supporting her, a baby daddy, somebody paying child support, a guy that's still taking care of her because there was a previous relationship. They are playing a dual mating strategy. So with this being said, this comes up quite a bit for me. For people who push a relationship, they come from the monetized dating marketplace, so they're trying to backdoor a relationship, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Yeah, but this guy still sends me support and blah blah blah." Even if you're married, a woman will say, "Well, this guy buys me shoes and he gives me gifts and he gives me like he'll get shoes and he'll just bring me some." Another man comes to your door with shoes for your girl. All right, what do you think about this? Is this foul or fair? Okay, in today's dating marketplace, these are the things that women do, and they'll say this guy was insecure or controlling, or he didn't want me to continue to accept money and gifts from other men. She also said, I'm not messing with him. I'm not doing anything. She already did, but she says, I'm not doing anything further. He just sends me money. He pays for my rent. It's just a dude. It's just a trick that sends me money from the monetized dating marketplace when I dip my toe into it. He just sends me money and support. He sends me Western Unions. No big deal. What do you think about this? Is this something you're going for in today's marketplace? This will come up. All right. This is an interesting one. The question I posed to the audience, we got 136 votes. Is it disrespectful? It was her question. Is it disrespectful for a woman in a relationship to accept assistance from another man? And we have 91% currently that says she's wrong for that. It's disrespectful. Anybody that cast a vote from this point, it really doesn't matter. This is a landslide. We do have some real P's in here. Apparently, they got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
They got the stomach. We got some trust people in here. The other option was more money for you. You can live off that money. You don't have to, that doesn't mean that's just because she's taking money from one guy doesn't mean she's not going to expect you to pay as well. All right. So she might even expect you to give her money as well. She's established this pattern. All right. If you're a guy that lives off of her, it's temporary. What do you think? Somebody says as long as she doesn't live with you, has kids with you, or you marry her, she's safe. If you're just having sex with her, yeah, fine. We're talking about a committed relationship. In my mind, let me just tell you, man, this woman's going to continue to see him. If this guy is in town and says, "Hey, I'm in town, come see me," she's going. I'm just going to tell you, she cannot turn down that meeting. And then whatever he says to do, she's going to have to do it. Because he's gonna be like, I'm gonna cut you off, Mr. Big. This is Mr. Biggs. How you doing, Mr. Biggs? Kelly's telling me that you're sleeping with another woman. Just cause I'm sleeping with her, don't be not I'm creeping with her. Just cause when you creeping with her, I just win the creeping with her. She gonna have to go to the hotel and suck that dick. I'm just letting you know, man. She can't turn that down, and she's basically handcuffed to that guy now. So this is what I call poly relationships that you're not getting monogamous. This is a poly relationship. Okay, this is a poly relationship. This is not a monogamous relationship, man. So if she's saying she's monogamous, there's no fucking way. And I always say women are more poly than men, because a woman will have a baby by one or two guys and be dating another dude seriously. That's 3 men supporting her. But no, fuck that. And 3 men that can get instant access to her. To me, I'm not with the bullshit in a committed monogamous relationship. If she's just a sugar baby, or if she's just a girl I'm messing with, or a fling or a hookup, I don't care. Soon as I get to the point where I'm doing some sort of support, emotional, physical, and or financial support, I'm like, you got to cut that off. Now, most of these women ain't cutting that shit off. So they'll stay single and pass up a good man because you're cutting into her action. Man, that shit crazy to me, bro. Good luck to you guys out there, you faithful people looking for relationships. Good luck. All right, because it's getting like that more and more. We have another woman here. We have a white woman that says, are ladies being hypocrites by posting on social media, but they prevent their boyfriend from liking women's pictures on social media? Okay, interesting. I took away stole her thunder. Okay, here we go.
We're getting mad at men for liking other women's pictures, but we're posting the same types of pictures, and other men are liking our pictures. Are we hypocrites? So we're getting mad at men for liking other women's pictures, but we're posting the same types of pictures, and other men are liking our pictures. Are we hypocrites? So we're getting...
Shut up.
Silence, you fool.
Okay, so is that hypocritical in a relationship? We're talking about in a relationship. If a woman says she doesn't like that you follow other women or like her pictures, but she posts other pictures and other men like her pictures, and she says, well, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal that the men are liking my pictures, but it is a big deal for you to like other women's pictures. Right? Is that crazy hypocritical? The question I try to pose there is put there. We know our audience. We know our audience and how they're going to vote. It says, is that a double standard? How women use social media? They're using the have men, as a safety net, field offers, have a backup plan, have fans, monetize themselves, get interest while in a relationship. You can't tell her to delete her Instagram. However, she might come over to your Instagram and say, why do you follow all these hoes? Why are you liking her pictures? Okay, you can't like her pictures because that suggests that you like her, all right, or you want to have sex with her. But she has men liking her pictures. All right, what do you think? All right, 85% saying that she's right. That is a double standard. It is very hypocritical. Not a surprise by this vote. And we have 15% maggot, gay, incel, or women watching the show. No, I'm just joking. You vote how you want to. No judgments here. All right, but it's still a landslide. It looks like the Trump-Kamala Harris presidential election. And yes, I said Kamala. All right, we got the last one here. This one has music in the background, so I got to be careful. We have a woman that says that if her boyfriend goes out to dinner with her and her friends, he has to pay for her and her friends. All right, we've heard this before, but I haven't quite heard I haven't quite heard the rationalization that this woman tells us, because now the way she rationalized it, she has me thinking. I'm like, actually, that's a good point. All right, so this woman says all girls' nights come out. You're a guy who's insecure and controlling. You say you can't go to girls' nights out, and you say the only way you can go to girls' nights out is if I'm going. All right, she says, okay, you can come. Then you come, and then she says, you got to pay for the girls. All right, you got to pay for all of us. Now, immediately, most guys would be like, oh, hell no, right? You'd be like, hell to the motherfucking no. But let's hear what her reasoning is related to why you must pay. All right, so not saying I agree with her, but I'm saying I'm listening. Okay, so here we go right here. There's music in the background, so hopefully we don't get a copyright.
Boyfriend comes to the spot with me and my friend, it's on him tonight. He better know it. So that's up to you, big dog. Now, if you come out with us, that's you, that's all you. Yes. Everything we do is on you. The food, the hookah, you're paying. You knew you was paying when you was coming. That's you should have never came if you didn't want to pay. Yeah. I don't even know why you're standing here. You gonna make us dig in our purses while you're here? You're not doing that.
That's a game we can't play. My girl not going for none of that.
That's why you're not going with her.
No. If I go, you're not paying for all these bitches. She's making her friends pay. Even if I try, she's like, no, that's our money. Fuck that.
No, but she shouldn't have you there because it's girls' night anyway. If that's the case. Like, no.
Now it's girls' night because I ain't paid. Before it was okay. If I paid.
Buddy, you gotta pay. We not going for that. Me and my friend group is not going for that. And you got one time. Because at the end of the day, you know what?
What?
If you wasn't here, somebody else would be paying. Now you making us pay. Now it's your fault that we're paying.
I've never heard that part of it. But when I heard that, I was like, that's interesting, right there. That is an interesting point. The fact that he came, the other guys, the tricks, the simps, they would normally get their shit paid for when a new dude's not there. So they would play the whole game to try to figure out how to get some dude to pay. And the fact that he's there is fucking up their game to get other dudes to pay. Wow. Okay. So I've never heard that part of the why he would have to pay. I've heard women expecting the guy to pay, but they always use a dumb excuse, right? He a real man would. Then the other guys tried to say, no, my woman would be like, nah, he ain't paying for the rest of them. That's our money. She came back to say, wow. So when we go to girls' nights, despite the fact that they're just going for drinks, now we just understood that they're going there. We knew this, but she just admitted, yeah, other men are part of their game. They're going to have conversations, exchange phone numbers, Instagrams, talk, entertain, suck a dick in the bathroom. So now that's how they're going to get their food and drinks paid for. So interesting. What do you think? I put the vote up. This is why I always tell you, man, you're never in a relationship with them by yourself. They're all going to still play the field for one reason or another, whether they want to entertain, attention, also to get money. Just because you're in a relationship, she's still entertaining other guys. God dang, man. Look, what do you think about this one here? I put the vote up for this one for the people who are watching in real time. Should a boyfriend pay for all of the girlfriend's friends? Obviously, we got 94% of people say absolutely not. And I'm sure even some women in the comment section of this video said, no, my man ain't paying. All right, you pay for your own self, you chicken heads. And then also some men were saying, if I'm paying for all the friends, I'm fucking all the friends, right? So I get access to the friends when we get home for a little bit of orgy train activity. Should that be on the line? I pay for all the friends. That means I'm having sex with some of your friends. Your friends. All right. It goes both ways, as they say. All right. 94% say hell to the Mickey Ficky. No. 6% say after absolutely. So our incel, gay, and female audience has shrunk down from 50% to 6%. You guys are very inconsistent on the incel, gay, and the female audience. Ladies, y'all need to get more consistent with CGA. And where are these girls in my DMs? All right, come on. All right, sign that non-disclosure agreement. I give the girls a little consideration for a non-disclosure agreement. I give them a gift. Here's your gift, and open wide. All right, open wide, and you're such a good girl. All right, I treat you like a good girl. Daddy treats you very well out here.
Get him, daddy.
All right, open wide, say ah, and tonsil violation. Splash. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. All right, anyway. Shout out to the ladies. All right, we do got some support in the main event coming up here, man. The main event should be a great one. We have Daphne Joy, considered a modern day Jezebel, out here seducing the American black man. And sisters are upset. All right, they're upset about these niggas. All right, here you fake ass pro-blacks out here entertaining the woman known as Daphne Joy. Shout out to our brother. It is Edmund. No, it's Edwin says, I appreciate your wisdom and all that you do for us. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. The wisdom and the entertainment is bar none. All right. There's not many people that can do that for these many hours. We got almost 2,000 people in here. Hey, man, give me like 25 likes and we can get over 2K. All right. People were wishing and praying for my downfall last week. And now look at us. All right. We had a week down and now we back up. Numbers back up. People want to hear this conversation. And if we have time, we'll go through the Negro event of the black man stabbing that white boy, if we have time. Brandon G, thinking about taking my free agent lifestyle to Phoenix, Arizona. What is your opinion of Arizona for the free agent lifestyle? Well, I would love to have had you told me where you from. All right, where are you coming from? Because the West Coast is different. So if you're coming from Chicago or the East Coast or the Northeast, or you're coming from Miami, when you get to Phoenix, it's going to be different. The desert, the Southwest is nothing to play with. So number one, it is a barren lands. All right. You got a lot of people out here in the Southwest. It's a desert. It's uninhabitable. I don't even know how people live here. All right. Before air conditioning and central air. But Phoenix is very isolated. I mean, you're 3 to 4 hours from Los Angeles. You're 3 hours or 4 hours from Las Vegas, but still those are desert towns, and you're going to leave Phoenix and be in the middle of the fucking desert. Okay. But in terms of being in the high range area of Phoenix, Arizona, you have the Arizona State University, which has a lot of flatback Supremes. All right. You have Grand Canyon University there, and you have a bunch of junior colleges there. All right. Bunch of junior colleges. All right. The junior colleges in Arizona, kind of like junior colleges in Texas. All right. Which there's a ton of junior colleges, Glendale Community College. I mean, bunch of them. So you're in the heart of a haven of young women. You're in the heart of the haven of young women. All right. But you also are in a hot pocket of upper scale women, which is Scottsdale, Arizona, or Thoughtsdale. Now, it used to be a secret. I did a show years ago giving Phoenix, Arizona, the top place to date and find younger women. But now people done figured it out. So now you have a lot of content creators that done figured out the Phoenix, Arizona, Scottsdale area. So it's no longer a secret. So you're battling an extreme level of hypergamy. So now what you're going to end up being in is with the Mexicans. All right. You're going to be down there, and then you're going to find yourself fucking 5 tortas and gorditas. Okay. If you ain't got no money. All right. So there's that. But then the problem with Phoenix, Arizona is once you want to go outside of Phoenix, Arizona, there's not much there. All right. You're in the middle of the desert. Okay. It's going to take you 3 hours to get to anywhere significant. 3 hours to Vegas, 3-4 hours to Los Angeles, and you're stuck. Same thing in Vegas, same thing. Someone said, did he say where he was coming from? He didn't say where he was coming from, but it's a great place to be. It's a nice system down there in Scottsdale. Plus you have the universities and the younger women. A lot of those women a lot of those women that are the high end women do double dip into, monetized dating, which is not necessarily sugar dating or anything like that or selling sex, but they also work as cocktail waitresses in strip clubs to pay their way through school, model on the side, model mayhem. They got Instagram modeling. They get flown out. They have a nice international airport there. So it's not an easy place to date. It's not like you're just going to drop in and it's just going to be a layup, but you're competing against high level women. And plus those women get flown out from Phoenix. You got to come in there with the money. You got to come in there with money, or you're going to have to be game or 6'8", the great type of shit. But that's the thing. That's my thing about Phoenix. And then the summertime is hell. All right. The summertime is hell. So soon as you hit June, middle of June, it's going to be 100 degrees. July, 115 degrees for no reason. 115 degrees for no reason. Into August, a little bit of monsoon season for temporary relief, but it's still 110, 112 degrees, sometimes 120. And it doesn't cool down until end of September. So you have between end of June to end of September to just be living in an oven. People don't go outside. People just leave. They go from their house to their car, to their job, back to their car, back to their house. All right. That's what they do. So that is fucked up. All right. It is. You got to be ready for that. So for me in Las Vegas, I typically just travel as much as I can to get away from the heat. So take your pick. It all depends on where you're coming from, though. If you tell me where you're coming from, then I can tell you, yeah, that's an upgrade. Yeah, that's an upgrade. No government name. The UK is going into the hole. The EU is becoming just as worse as the Americas due to mass migration. No skin relation, but no more ninjas. Shout out to you. The UK in Europe is definitely in transition and flux. There used to be a time where you used to go outside and used to go to Europe and you could just see old crusty white people, right? You drop into Stockholm, you drop into London, you drop into Oslo, and you can see Viking people and old crusty Caucasians, right? Talking about chip cheerio and spotted tea and all that shit, right? Same thing as Berlin, same thing as Munich. You could just go in there and be like, I just want to see some motherfucking bitches with the suspenders on. Yodelay hee hoo. Right? Now, bro, you go to any of these places and you don't even see white people. Okay. You can't even pick the white people out. All right. You got to go to the countryside to find white people. Like, you got to go to the country. And the countryside is not that far away. That's the good thing. Like, you can go 20 miles, 20 minutes, and you in the country. But they ain't no fucking white people in these they're in these places. All right. The white people gone. It's crazy. He said the Sound of Music ass. All right. You drop into Munich or Berlin, it's nothing but motherfucking Middle Easterns and niggies. It's not even the shit. Like, I thought I'm gonna go to Stockholm and see all kind of bitches with the braids back. You know what I mean? The Aryan Nation broads, blonde, blue eyes with the no eyelashes and the no eyebrows and shit. You go there now, you don't see them there. All right, not in downtown, not in the town. All right, now when you drop in, get off the airport and go out, you don't see them. So white people gone, bro, and white people around the world, y'all living on small margins. White people can be wiped out in 2 generations. Just to let you know, like, it could take 2 generations. That's why that little mustache man was going crazy. All right, because white people can literally get wiped out in 2 generations. I mean, just 2 generations of race mixing, and white people are gone, wiped off the fucking map. Okay. Wipe off the map. This is why white people are the barbarians. This is why they wreck shop and go raid each other and Vikings and drive up on boats and just pillage and tear up each other's town and shit, because their survival hinges on raping and pillaging. All right, and stealing people's land and shit. All right, so because they can be wiped out if their women just decided to be like, no more white men. They gone in like 2 fucking decades. They're gone. There's no more white people. All right, that's why they got to brutalize people and develop missiles and gunpowder and yeah, they got to do that shit. They be gone, man. There ain't nothing they could do. That's why they got to ecclesiastically marry each other and shit like this. They can't let one nigga hit they girl. But anyway. But yeah, that's white people. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in Europe. Europe is gone, man. The old Europe is gone. But Europe has always been in flux historically. So ain't nothing new under the sun. Europe always goes through flux. I mean, all nations go through flux, but we're more like Europe is our sister geographically. So we care about what goes on in Europe, and we, our people descended from Europe mostly. So we care about what goes on, but Europe is always in flux. I mean, look at the Roman Empire flux. Then the mustache man start pushing the borders and boundaries all over there. Then that nigga over in Russia start pushing lines, and they start gobbling up countries. Like Russia, I mean, Europe is always going to go through flux. Like all the wars have started because all the world wars have started because of Europe. Somebody taking somebody's land and somebody trying to commit genocide against the people and somebody putting some sort of communist orders on people and starving people to death and one person blowing up somebody else and one person stabbing their king. Like Europe is always going to go through some bullshit. The Moors coming in and wipe motherfuckers out. London itself exists only because everybody was just running through England, all right, tearing they shit up. So it's always going to be some shit. All right, it's always going to be some shit with Europe. They always going. Europe is going Europe. In about 100 years, what you see of Europe today won't even exist. But it's nothing new. I mean, they had the Roman Empire gobble up all of that shit at one particular point. So ain't nothing new. Shout out to Europe. All right. Whatever you've seen of Europe, it is what it is. All right. Shout out to our brother here. We got a couple more. And it is Ran says, Happy Father's Day, Coach. He says, mothers had to carry a child for 9 months, but fathers did it first. Right here in my ball sack. It says, so shout out to you and all of the dads who handle business. The spark of life, as we call it. We are the spark of life. We had to carry them kids before the women carried the kids. And I had to deliver them kids, ladies. Ladies, I had to deliver them kids, with a little bit of friction. I had to get you to open them legs. I had to squeeze them lungs. I had to push and shove and huff and puff. I had to sweat all over you and shit like this. I was doing some work to give you them kids. All right. I got you a dinner. I tricked on you. I got you, baby. All right. You know how much I did? I had to carry these kids around safely and deliver them to your jowls, deliver them to your cervix. You know what I mean? And I had to. We should be celebrated. We should be celebrated. They should make us king for a day just for being daddies. Okay. All that shit that I did, all that energy exchange, all that money I spent just to put it all up in your goddamn ovaries and shit. Come on. We should be kings for what we do for you ladies. And all you had to do was cock your legs up and say, okay, you can come in. All right, yes, you're worthy.
Okay, daddy.
That's all you did. I did all the work. Hike the legs up, push the damn knees back to the earlobes, stroked it. I did all the work. And you get all the credit. How does this make sense? We've been psyopsed around here. Then I protected you. I brought you to the car. I lifted you. I picked you up. I did all the work. Anyway, yep, I had to pull her hair back and slap her up a little bit, spit down the back of her throat, not pull out. Now I got to pay all the money after the fact. Ladies, give us our credit. And y'all simply ignored us yesterday. And I'm feeling some sort of way about this. I didn't get my just due. Anyway, shout out to DG Seymour says the HSV2 is funny. My buddy, his name is Alan, who's an investment banker, met a bad bishop years ago while on vacation in Barbados. She told him she had the hero. I think you meant the herpy derpies. He ran out of the room. I was on the floor dying when I heard that. Ooh, yikes, the herp derp. Hey, herpes is very common disorder. Obviously, HSV1, 80% of the population are carriers of HSV1, which is the kissing herpes. This is what happens when you get a flare up, when you're stressed out, and you might get a cold sore. You can basically transfer that over through kissing or oral sex. So most of us are carriers of that. 80% of all human beings have the HSV1. HSV2 is less common, but that is the genital varieties. But not all people have flare-ups. Not all people have symptoms of HSV2. So as a result, you might be a carrier, but you might not have any symptoms or flare-ups, or you might have had only one flare-up and had none going forward. You carry, you will test positive for it. However, you might not pass it on every time. So as a result, you might think it's okay for people to have raw sex with you and you not pass it on, but you can pass it on, and you can pass it on by doing oral sexuality, or anytime that skin touches skin. Okay, skin touches skin. And typically what happens is, what I've heard, which is not, don't take my word for this one, but you can say that when you're not cleaning your area up after sex, this is going to increase your chance of irritating skin to skin. And I'll just give you some examples here to try to give you a little bit of sexual education, that when you're doing the bump and grind, there's a lot of bodily exchanges and fluids and whatnot that are exchanged. So immediately afterwards, that area of moisture becomes dry. Now, when you start to cuddle and don't clean yourself off, and you lay in the wet spot and you don't clean yourself off afterwards, and you fall asleep, you wake up in the morning, that skin to skin contact with all of the moisture area has dried up. And then you're moving around during sleep, and you're just increasing the chance of this type of infection. All right. Because you haven't cleaned the area up. You haven't taken that piss. You haven't pissed the AIDS out. We always tell you to piss the AIDS out afterwards. You go in raw. All right. You finish up, immediately go piss that AIDS out. You're not really pissing AIDS out, but that just gets you to remember it because it's funny the way I say it. Just piss that AIDS out and go wash your dick in the sink. All right. But that's going to help you prevent it. It's not going to be 100% preventable. By the way, also condoms do not prevent successfully against HSV2. So people that say I always wear a condom so I'll prevent it, well, herpes is not, herpes can get through the condom. All right. Because typically it's not necessarily related with going inside of her. It's the dryness of the area and the skin to skin contact that gets you. And most of the time you've already had skin to skin contact before you put on the condom. So, you laid up on her and you kissed her and you've already had the skin to skin contact before you entered her or allowed him to enter. The skin to skin contact, you don't even have to get contact with the genitals. You can contact with the inside of the thigh, right? With the growing, with the belly, with the stomach. You've already had the contact. You've touched it with your hand. So you just don't, condom is meaningless at that point. You've already passed that fucking, all right? She already put her mouth on it. You already put your mouth on it. Okay. And then you put your mouth on it and then kissed her on the lips. So these are all things that at that point it's already been given, and the condom is not something that's going to prevent it. Also, HPV, condoms don't prevent against it, or there's minimal prevention with condoms. So that's what people don't understand. They'll just say, well, I'll just wear a condom and I'm safe. Hey, that condom doesn't protect you against that per se. All right, there's minimal protection against that. You're probably going to transact it. Is it transacted? Before you even get to the condom part. So be careful out there. You're taking a risk with these semen demons out here. with these ladies throwing punani around here. DG Seymour, that's a co-sponsorship. This is the education part. This is the dad and the uncle and the unk and me just trying to educate you. It is contract, not transact or transmit. Thank you, man. This is the unk and me just telling you what's up. I'm not trying to make it not fun, because once y'all get in the bedroom, once I get her in the room, all bets are off. Once the panties start dropping, all bets are off. You know what I mean? You're going to start running red lights. You're going to start saying, well, all right, Lord help me. You're going to start going, whatever, I'll just overlook it. Lord, protect me against this one. I'm still going in, and you're going to go in there. You're going to have your fun and push and shove, and you're going to play the pray game. Lord, please don't let me get her pregnant, and please don't let me catch no AIDS. Too late. We got two more. JP, he says, just showing some appreciation for all your hard work, coach. Been listening for a while and you have never been wrong. Happy Father's Day, and shout out to the coach gang. I'll be right. I'm just trying to tell you what's up. It's unpopular, but I have to be the bearer of bad news. And sometimes being right doesn't mean that the news is going to be good, right? That's a co-sponsorship from our brother JP. Appreciate you from the year 2112. Let's give him some just due.
I'm red, bitch.
Okay. Yeah, man. Just because, you know, the news is not good doesn't mean it's wrong. You know, we got to give you the bad news. And also get your STI tests. I get STI tests every 3 months, and depending on my activity, it might be every month. Depending on my travel plans, I may get a test before I leave and get a test after I leave, because I want to know. All right. I want to know them test numbers. And I also want to be responsible to the other person that I'm with. I don't want to give them anything. All right. Have her looking at me and going, what's that green pus coming out the top of the, oh, don't worry about it. That's just wasabi. I'm good. It just burns a little bit. It don't burn all the way. All right, go ahead. You know, I would feel guilty for some shit like that. Now all of a sudden, right, she called me that she got her throat. My throat is a little itchy and scratchy. And you're like, oh, damn. All right, I think I gave her. I think I contracted. She contracted on me. All right, you can lick it. Don't worry about it. You trying to have it with the lights off. Turn all the lights off so she won't know. All right. Now all of a sudden she like, my throat, something in my throat. I woke up and my throat was a little scratchy. Damn, she got it fast. All right, shout out to our brother Gary. Says, in the movie Dead Presidents, Anthony's baby mama, Juanita, is getting money from Cuddy the pimp. She cuts off the relationship with Cuddy for Anthony, but when he loses his job, it's implied that Cuddy not only is giving money, but smashing Juanita and said, F you, Anthony. That's the thing. So Gary is making up the point that if a man is supporting and she breaks the support for that guy, when that relationship is over, she's going back to the support. Just like that. So the man doesn't disappear just because you cut off the support. And the question that woman asked, is it okay if a man supporting? Okay, she'll say, I'll cut it off. But then when that relationship is over, that might be the catalyst for her to leave the relationship. Going through struggle. She's going through struggle. She's going to be like, you know, I could just call up Cuddy. I could just call up Cuddy and he can just give us $200 for the groceries. What is a guy going to say? A young guy's going to say, nah, man, we don't need Cuddy. I'm a man. I support. She only going to go through that about 1 or 2 times. She's only going to do that 1 or 2 times. She's only going to go through. Women are not built for struggle. They're not built for struggle. Okay. They are not going to go through treacherous times on the account of you niggas. All right. They're not. Okay. They are going to cut bait quick. All right. Let me see. You do that one time. She struggle and eat some motherfucking sardines, tuna, and some top ramen. Yeah, bitch. All right. With the hot sauce on it. Hot sauce in my top ramen, you bitch. All right, here we go. All right, where's my your bitch? There it is.
Your bitch. Your bitch.
They not struggling for very long. And they know pookies. They know dudes that will offer, men are offering women money all the time. All the time. Ladies are going to be here. Not me, coach. Not me. Men offer women money all the time. Now, it's not the man that she wants, but every woman right now, I don't care if she married, single, old, young, your granny right now can go down, your granny in Cleveland could go to one of them corner taverns. You know, taverns, the ones with the fucking cigarette machine and shit in it still. The ones when you walk in, it smells like a cloud of smoke and they playing BB King and shit in there. Your granny can go in there and in 35 minutes come out with a wad in her fucking titties right now. Some of y'all black ass grannies right now, church God-fearing granny, could go in the tavern right now with them old lady heels, go in there and come back out with cash in her titty bra right now. He said the juke joint. Your grannies can do that right now, nigga. Some of y'all black ass grannies could go right now in New Orleans. She could go down to New Orleans, go to the right spot, and come back with a bra full of cash in her titties. And she ain't got no teeth, and she could come out right now with at least $45 to $120. She know where to go right now. She knows where to go. All y'all mamas know where to go right now. Yo mama know where to go right now. She could go to Deacon Clapcheeks. Deacon Clapcheeks been jocking yo mama for 12 years in the church. Okay, 12 years in the church. All right, your mama been there faithful, hooting and hollering and shit and shouting and speaking in tongues. Deacon Clapcheek been looking at your mama titties like, sitting up there. You know, he doing the announcements and shit, looking at your mama titties like, okay. And your mama right now, if she in an incredible bind, can go to Deacon Clapcheeks right now, pull up at the junior pastor's house right now, and get some money on. Tell me I ain't lying.
I got money.
There's a young girl in the church right now, 17 years old, 17, right now in a bind, can go to a church junior pastor house right now. Drop off some 17-year-old and come back with some money right from the collection plate. Junior pastor in the collection plate, back in the back. Come back to the church office right now. Come back to the church office. Junior pastor. All right. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. He's sitting back there. Now, sister Tabernacle, what you want in here? All right. What you want, young sister? You need some hands. You need some prayers. And he's sitting back there fighting demons. Lord have mercy. And young sister, putting it on him. My car tire pressure battery don't work. Let's go back to that. Real quick. We gonna get to the main event. We doing the Lord's work right now. Trust me.
He pissed me off about being a girl. I go to check my.
Here she is right now, coming to the junior pastor. Junior pastor, Sunday school. We grew up together. My tire pressure meter ain't working. Junior pastor, Deacon Clapcheeks looking like, so sister Jenkins. Sister Jenkins, you say your tire meter ain't working? All right, Sister Tabernacle, your tire meter ain't working? Tell me, Mo, what's going on in your life? We need to pray on it. I need to lay some hands on you. Let's close the door. Let's close the door. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, baby girl? Girl, what's wrong? Come downstairs in the kitchen area where we got something right now. Sister Odell down there. Hey, Sister Odell, could you run down there and give me a pack of Newport Lights and a couple of Colt 45s down there and some grape soda? All Go down there, Sister Odell. Now come down here, Sister Tabernacle. Tell me what's wrong with your car. All right, maybe we can get the mechanic on it. We know some mechanics that might be able to handle it. All right, I might be able to do it. But first, tell me what you could do with them lips here. Tell me let me get close to you. All right, let me tell you what you doing. Oh, Sister Jenkins. All right, Sister Tabernacle. Sister Tabernacle, is this how you dress out here? All right, you need something to change into real quick, Sister Tabernacle. All right, what we doing? All right, Sister Tabernacle, you shouldn't be dressed out here like this right there. I do got to change of clothes down there, Sister Jenkins. Sister Tabernacle. Yo, who going to hell with me, man? We going to hell on today's show. All right, this is crazy.
New world order.
Why don't you come down there? We get on our knees when we pray. Get on your knees first. Zip. All right. Now, Sister Tabernacle, this ain't gonna hurt. Don't tell nobody. I got a little bit. I got about $200.37 from the collection plate. Don't tell nobody. All right. And this will be okay. Anytime you need something, I'm the junior pastor. I get access to you, Sister Tabernacle. Man, this is an evil world we live in, man. And people are going to say no.
It's an evil world we live in.
But Claudette Colvin, the original Rosa Parks, was Sister Tabernacle. Yes. The rumor is Claudette Colvin, who is still alive today, for the people who want a little bit more drunk history before we get to the main event. Claudette Colvin. She was the original Rosa Parks. Rumor has it, the reason why she could not be the Rosa Parks, this is her picture right here. The reason why they had to recruit, the NAACP had to recruit Rosa Parks, is because this young woman not only was dark skinned, she was also 15 years old at the time and also pregnant. Allegedly, she just died here, it says. Allegedly with a pastor's child. Drunk history with CGA. Now, the Negro community will say she was just too dark. Oh, she was too dark. Rosa Parks was light skinned. No, she was also pregnant at 15 and got kicked off. Well, she got kicked off the bus first. Then when they went to do the story on her to get her to do it again, she was pregnant. And the rumor is she was pregnant with a church pastor's child. That's the rumor. Now, y'all can look that up if you want. All right. But she was 15-year-old teenage pregnant woman with I believe, a white pastor's child. All right. So anyway.
New world order.
You look that up yourself, but history is full of entertaining facts that they didn't kept from you. Look at all the Negro community niggas. They leaving. All the Negroes leaving. We about to do the main event. Y'all leaving right here before the main event? All right, but we about to hit y'all with the okie doke here. So Sister Tabernacle. Okay, we got a couple more. Our brother here, Moneyline Parlay, says black women do not like black men having access to feminine women. The attack on the Japanese woman who lived in Atlanta, who also posted about her love for basketball and cooking soul food on Twitter. Niggy women called her a pick-me who was pandering to the black male gaze. All right. Wow, that's interesting. I got to find that story. You got to share that with me. But black women have always had an ownership of black men. All right. People have said that there were laws related to black men and black women intermarrying and that it was illegal, but it was more than illegal. It was more socialized that you shouldn't go over there. The Step and Fetch It character, the Mammy character often accused black men of wanting white women. All right. There was a lot of fear and trepidation of black men being judged by black women, not by just white people, but black women for selecting women of other races. So it was more socially programmed, in addition to it being illegal. Then when you think about the first people who got laws overturned in the South for interracial dating, it was a black woman dating and marrying a white man. All right. It wasn't black man, white woman. It was black woman, white man. So there's a lot of conversation about white people wouldn't appreciate black men dating white women, but it's certainly on the opposite side. The black women would definitely ridicule you for dating and going after white women, and it still exists today down in the South. Drunk history, a lot of drunk history here. Y'all wasn't expecting that. Brazzi says, Coach, my girlfriend's dad gave me 6-month ultimatum to put a ring on it. I'm not sure what to do. We've been together for 5 years and currently going through IVF. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Thank you, Coach, for hitting me with. Shout out to you, man. What do you do in that situation there?
You big dummy.
I'm going to tell you, bro. Just go ahead and dump that bitch. All right, listen. All right, look. Just dump that bitch. Just dump her right now, my G. Move on with your life. Start a new life. Go away. And the reason why is the damage is going to be done, and you can't move. You can't turn back the hands of times. So let's say you're going through IVF and she gets pregnant. You can't dump her then. Let's say you fall through with the ultimatum. Can't divorce her then. You're stuck. You're stuck. So right now you're thinking, should I do it? That's your answer. The answer is nope. Dump that bitch. DTB, shout out to Tom Likas. Dump her. This is a money pit. This is a money pit. IVF, money pit. Pregnancy, child, money pit. Marriage, divorce. This is a money pit. This is going to cost you $1 million, nigga. This is $1 million decision, and you should not take it lightly. Now, do you want to marry her? I don't think you do. All right, you don't want to do it. So the answer is there. You want to get rid of her. And the dad's trying to pawn this broad off so you can have her on your fucking payroll instead of his. All right. So now I'm Brian, dump her. Tell her she got to go. She got to go. And it sounds like an old skeezer. Like, what you out here doing? Old skeezer? IVF? Sound like she over 36 years old. Like, what the hell? DTB. That's $1 million decision. Just think about that. If somebody was at gunpoint said, you got to buy a house for $1 million, you'd be like, I'm not ready to buy a house for $1 million. Well, you got to do it. You got 6 months to buy this $1 million house. Like, what would you say? You would be like, hell no. All right. Here's a Lamborghini right here. All right. Here it is right here. It's worth $775,000. In 6 months, you got to buy it. Here's a balloon payment. Or you got to turn it back in. What you going to do? Turn the shit back in. Fuck that. I ain't paying that balloon payment shit. All right. All right. That's how you do it. You be like, nah, turn it in. Here's the keys. All right. I don't want it. You sell it. The lease is over. So same thing. The lease is over. Balloon payment is here. I don't think so. Dumper. I mean, this is very simple shit. Y'all get y'all feelings into it. Shout out to David says, Coach, I live in Phoenix and you are correct to get out of hell. He says, you have to drive for hours. He says, I just came back from Oceanside and jumped my ass into the ocean. Shout out to you. He says, I moved back to Oceanside, but into a 500 square foot studio for $3,000 a month in Oceanside. He says, I'll burn up in Phoenix instead. Ain't no way. Yeah. So you just go to Oceanside, drive 3 hours, jump in the water, get your beach in, and then get back to Phoenix where you can afford it. So, all right, you'd move back to Oceanside. But yeah, man, shout out to you. Yeah, Phoenix, the thing about Phoenix and Las Vegas is that it's in the middle of nowhere. And you get island fever just as much as people from Hawaii get island fever. You get island fever. So if you live in the Northeast, you can go from where can you go in 3 hours? You live in New York or New Jersey. You can go to Boston, Connecticut, DC, Philadelphia in 3 hours. Like you can go to Trenton, Rochester. You're close to everything. If you live in Los Angeles, you can go to San Diego, Riverside, Los Angeles, Orange County. You can drive up to Fresno. I mean, there's places to go within 3 hour shot. You live in Seattle, you can go to Portland. There's places you can go. You can go to Vancouver. You can get to places. You live in Texas, you can go to San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Dallas within 3 hours. You live in Miami, you could go to Fort Lauderdale, Orlando. You could go over to Puerto Rico, Cuba. There's places to go. In Las Vegas and Phoenix, there's nowhere to go. Denver, similarly, but it's a little bit better in Denver. Denver, you can go to fucking Fort Collins, but a lot of these places are isolated. Okay, Denver, Phoenix, Las Vegas, they're completely isolated. Once you leave there, especially Las Vegas, Reno, there's nothing there. All right, you just driving through barren land and desert. If your car break down, you shit out of luck. There's nobody there. To tow your car back is going to cost you $1,500. So, so that's the thing about those areas. They're nice to live in, but you're secluded from everywhere else. There's nothing close. Everything else you got to fly to. So yeah, you got to fly to it. And that kit's kind of tedious. You don't want to go to the airport. Let me fly to LA, because it takes the same amount of time to fly to LA than to drive to LA. Same amount of time. It's the same time. You just don't have to drive and break down your car. But then when you fly to LA, it takes 45 minutes, but you got to be there an hour and a half earlier. You got to get there. It takes you an hour to get out the fucking airport and get a rental car. It's the same 4 hours. You just deal with it differently. All right. So you don't save time. You just save stress. All right. Anyway, enough about that bullshit. Y'all don't want to hear about that. Let's get to the main event. Let's do the main event here. We'll get the shit going here. Do me a favor here. Hit the like button. Trust me, I'll be back. The show's not over.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course, where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Main event. American woman, stay away from me. We got Daphne Joy up on this part of the main event related to the Jezebel spirit that she's been recently exhibiting on Al Gore's internet, turning a lot of guys that say they would not be weak for a woman like Daphne Joy, only to hear her and see how she presented herself and see how she was easily able to seduce men like Cam Newton and DJ Akademics, for men to understand that they would have got if Daphne Joy was sitting there naked in front of them. Gotcha, bitch. Who is Daphne Joy for the people who don't know? Well, we're going to give you the rundown here. She was Jane Doe in the Diddy trial. She was the girlfriend, the woman that said she got $10,000 a month to pay her rent as an allowance for being one of Diddy's girlfriends. She also said she was jealous on how Diddy was entertaining other women, and particularly Young Miami. Also, we know Cassie was preceded this woman, Daphne Joy, and Daphne Joy engaged in the same activities as Cassie did of Diddy hiring sex workers to F Daphne Joy. She also had a video leak about 2 or 3 weeks ago of her getting a $5 footlong right up the ass, all right, and down the back of her throat. She didn't look particularly good doing it or comfortable doing it, but the video did come forward. She also has an OnlyFans and said some of her money that she made was related to her social media, and that was her only income. Now, just to give you the rundown, this woman has been in the streets for the better part of 15 years to 2 decades. So Daphne Joy is here. picture with Floyd Mayweather. As you guys know, Floyd has several girlfriends, and he's been having several girlfriends for a long time. That costs him a lot of money. He's recently been placed on child support for a new kid. But as you can see right here, this is Floyd Money Mayweather back in the day, and Daphne Joy's standing off to his left. All right, which would be our right. That is Daphne Joy with Floyd Money Mayweather. All right, that picture is prior to her becoming 50 Cent's baby mama. So the next guy she jumps on, at least publicly, she's publicly baby mama for 50 Cent. All right. And I don't want to show the kid, but the kid is now 13 years old. But, you know, I don't try to show children on here. But she went from, as far as we know, Floyd Money Mayweather into 50 Cent's hands. Now, when that broke up, obviously, we, you know, had some issues with him being involved with the kid again, and it just followed him again. And then we have another celebrity here. Let's go ahead and pull this up. We see her with, well, let's stay on 50% real quick, or 50 Cent. This is 50 Cent's famous picture of him. And people say he was ecclesiastically in love with this woman. Okay. He was in love with her. And of course, we all fall in love. No big deal. But this one is always used against 50 as him falling in love. Although he's the type of guy that don't fall in love with these hoes. He definitely was in love with Daphne Joy, you know, framing her up, setting her up to take pictures. These are all things that dating coaches tell you. Never take pictures of women, because she's just going to put it on her social media and then find other men to using the pictures you took. But, well, 50 Cent.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Okay, 50 Cent, even a guy like 50 can fall in love with a woman that you would say, oh, man, 50 should have known she was a pass around. She came for Floyd. Well, what did that lead to? She went from 50 Cent to then Jason Derulo. All right, he's a singer. There he is right there. Jason Derulo got a bitch on the arm. You know what I mean? Like, it's that easy. This woman is an apex predator. She's a seductress. She's a modern day Jezebel. This isn't pejoratives. These are things, because Daphne Joy can definitely come over here and do monkey double backflips over on the coach. She just got to get the, you know, the price got to be right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not Diddy. You ain't getting 10K from a nigga like me. It just depends on what you doing for a nigga. You know what I mean? But anyway, the price is right. We could talk turkey up in this mug. All right. But obviously, we know what type of her game she on. She is a masterful little brown peanut fucking machine. This woman knows what to do, and she knows how to play a nigga and cater to a guy. We're going to look at her characteristics and talk about how she's able to get into these lanes with these certain type of guys here. So that's Jason Derulo. So we have also, let's go ahead and pull this up for the people who wanted to know. She's also connected to Diddy. So we're going to pull that up real quick. And she was the one who 50 Cent later called a little sex worker for Diddy. Obviously, they have a beef going on, and this actually just added fuel to the fire. That's her with Diddy. All right, so the woman gets around, she moves and shakes. The woman knows what to do to get in there, and you don't really realize the apex predator that women will, you know, sell their soul more or less to get with the top-notch guy. All right, they just, that's what they're gonna do. And she decided to do this well within her early 20s into her mid 30s. Now we have the next so-called victim, which is going to be DJ Akademics. Now, DJ Akademics, known as a bunch of other names, but DJ Akademics recently had her on a podcast. He was the one that had the first interview with Daphne Joy after the release of the tape. And for DJ Akademics, to his credit, a lot of people weren't touching Daphne Joy. A lot of people didn't want to give her a platform, and people were avoiding her. They were just going to keep her in anonymity, and she was just going to be a Jezebel over there to rot. Well, DJ Akademics brought Daphne Joy onto his platform, and she proceeded to turn on the charm. Okay, she showed a side of herself that people didn't know, because she was just a picture for most of us. Like, we barely even seen videos unless you saw her on social media. Like, I don't follow her on social media, so I don't know what she does on her social media. I don't have her OnlyFans, so I don't know what she does over there. but most of the public didn't know. She was just Jane Doe. She was just Diddy's baby mom. But once Akademics had her on the show, you got to see her personality. You got to see the way she flirted. You got to see her being bashful. You got to see her playing being coy, right? And so now men from the DJ Akademics interview saw and went, wow, well, maybe, just maybe, I know why Diddy, Jason Derulo, 50 Cent, and Floyd Mayweather fell for Daphne Joy, because she turns on the charm, which then led to her being interviewed by Cam Newton. So we're going to cover all of that, but we had to set that up because black women are upset. They're irate that niggas are caping for this woman. They are upset. And the reason why is the black women are saying there's a double standard in how Daphne Joy's being treated versus how Megan Thee Stallion, Lauren London, and Steve Harvey's daughter, Lori Harvey, are being treated. They're upset, not because you're actually pandering to a non-black woman, but the fact that she is non-black. They're saying that Megan Thee Stallion got crucified for such behavior, but Daphne Joy's being celebrated. All right, we're going to see if that holds up, because there's some people saying, nah, y'all tripping. But there's a woman right here saying Daphne Joy and Cam Newton, black men don't hate whores as long as that's their preference. Here we go.
Yeah, the real reason Daphne Joy, or whatever her name was able to get on that podcast with Cam and talk about her perfect date and all what the fuck else she want in a man and blah, blah, blah. And everybody talk about how desirable as a woman she is, even though she was messing with Diddy, even though she was on camera getting fucked by another man while he watched, is because long as you're the preference, niggas do not care if you're a hoe. Like, they act like they hate hoes so much, but they really love hoes, especially when it's their preference. But don't get shit twisted. The way they pedestalize these bitches, the higher they go up, the harder they fall. These are the same bitches that they exploit and turn into baby mamas. But you know why Daphne Joy will forever continue to pander to black men the way that she has been and always will be? Because the black men are the only ones that will ever want her. After some shit like that, after some shit like dealing with Diddy and doing all this extra shit, she could never go back to the Asian community. And black men have low racial self-esteem, so they say shit like, oh, she's classy. Ooh. Oh, she's this, she's that. This is a professional hoe. No, she a regular hoe. Like, anybody with eyes could see that that shit is a sham. That fake classy shit that she doing is a sham. That's a trashy bitch. And then for her to be able to get on the podcast and talk about what her perfect date is, and it's literally Netflix and chill. You know black men love Netflix and chill. You know, she know just what to say to get their ass. You know what? The same way that black men fetishize these women is the same way that these women fetishize black men. That's why it works out perfectly. But don't let men fool you. They don't have a problem with hoes. You just can't be a black woman. You just can't be a pretty black woman. You just can't be a successful black woman. It's black women that haven't done anything close to what the fuck she's done. And they get a worse rep. Like, Megan Thee Stallion hasn't done shit for real, but just date and be a young woman that knows that she's a bad bitch. And then people have just been crucifying her just for that, just for fucking dating. Do you think Meg could get on a podcast with Cam and talk about Netflix and chill and getting oiled up and putting the AC on and that's her perfect date without niggas crucifying her even some more? But they talking about how feminine Daphne is. What the fuck is feminine about a tacky whore? Like, I can't call her cheap because at least she had her price on point, but that's a tacky bitch. But you know what? She got to go where she'll be loved at, and she will always be loved with the black men. So I guess she got to continue pandering to them. It's working. I'm going to tell y'all the real reason.
Okay, so shout out to this sister right there. Good looking sister, too. All right, this is a good looking sister, too. I don't know if that's, you know, this is a decent looking sister. I mean, she a little, the thing, shut up. All right, what the hell, coming in here talking while I think. The problem with her is she's not refined. All right, she's ghetto. She's pookified. She got pookiphilia. She got tattoos and branding all over her arms and shit. She's just not refined. If this woman was more refined and less ghetto and more spunky and had less attitude and probably had a little bit more seductive and flirtation about her and less chips on her shoulders, she'll be okay. Okay. She'll be okay. And I talked about that earlier when I was like, yeah, I was out and I was like, you know, having a drink and having some tacos over at Tommy Bahamas over there in Las Vegas. And this sister walks up. She walked past me several times. So I was like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? And the woman was like, hi. Didn't even have eye contact with me. But then she sat adjacent to me and then was keep looking over on me like I was going to come over there. But I'm like, you already exhibited that you got a shitty attitude towards me and you shut me down. For me, it's the attitude up front. And while people will say, oh, that's just a little bit of this and maybe she was nervous and hey, yo, bro, attitude is enough for me to just say no. Okay. And in that case, this woman's got an attitude and a chip on her shoulder. However, I put up a poll here. I put up a poll here where you can vote on this one. And it says right here, do you agree with this woman about Daphne Joy? And it's not right down the middle, but it's not a far off. 33% of people said they agree. They agree with what she's saying there. Now, let me look at this. Let's go back here before we go into how people feel related to this. Let's give you a little bit more context if you haven't seen what she's talking about. So let's go to some videos. We're going to go to some videos right here. Okay, so this is a video of, we're not going to show you the Akademics videos, but I guess if we want to have some time, we got some time to do it, I suppose. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
But it says Daphne Joy had Cam Newton ready to fold at the end of his podcast after she flipped the script on him, asking him whether size matters for him, knowing he's married. This is her behavior during the podcast.
The latter.
Does size matter?
Does size matter? Yeah.
Let's see.
Whoa. See.
All right, so she got her feet out. If you've ever dealt with a Filipino, oh, look at this nigga. All right, look at Cam Newton. He cooked.
Niggas always gotta show.
All right, so this is an example of what they're talking about. So if you've dealt with a Filipina, and I've dealt with many peanuts, man, I'm peanut out at this point, but I still love it. The fact is, she's feminine. She's got her legs crossed. She's got her nice little feet out. She's, laughing. She's covering her face. She has a feminine voice. And look at Cam. So if this is Megan Thee Stallion, if this is Lori Harvey, certainly they would be sitting up there with the fucking, the resting bitch face. They wouldn't be playing this feminine, weak, docile little woman. This woman probably ain't no but 5'1", 5'2". And the other Megan Thee Stallion is a big 5'9" bitch. All right, masculine looking woman. So she can't play as feminine. And black women typically don't want to play feminine, which this is part of seduction, the art of seduction, being feminine. So being feminine for a guy and weakening him. A woman that is feminine weakens men. And so she's playing coy and loud and, and innocent and, doing the Asian laugh where they cover their face. All right, size. Where Sexy Red and them is like, bring that big Donkey Kong, right? They're a little bit more explicit about it, less innocent about it. It's direct in your face. She'd be like, I take a big Donkey Kong and jump up and down on it like a pogo stick. That's what Megan Thee Stallion is saying in her songs, right? She's not playing coy. But look at how weak she got Cam Newton just being feminine. Okay? Yeah, they're a lot more vulgar with it. And so she's flirting, and this is how she gets other dudes. Look at Cam Newton. This is the perfect pause right here, bruh. Look at Cam Newton's face. He going. Let's continue here.
What?
And so, look, and then she does a little heart and the little kissy face.
I'm waiting.
Look, oh, he's gone.
I would say that I genuinely feel that it's all about the motion in the ocean, 100%. And there is.
Look at this nigga. Hey, man, forget what she talking about. Look at Cam Newton right now, bruh. He ready.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He gone, bruh. So this is what happens when you deal with what I call the apex predator, where let's just go back to the sisters. Sisters hit you up and they start asking for money and begging right off the top, right? They be like, well, you got to pay my rent and you got to have something. And you got, what kind of car you driving? You got a job? Where that's the energy you're getting typically with sisters. Sisters, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Fuck y'all. Sisters, that's how y'all are. y'all look me up and down and be like, who you nigga? And who they're literally, you got to prove yourself and do all this game. You got to have game to deal with women, black women in particular, or black women adjacent women. You got to overcome all these obstacles, and you got to get her to smile and get her to finally open up and finally laugh. Whereas she coming in with the sniggles, she coming in tickled already. She coming in like, this is just seduction. It's just flirty behavior that black men aren't used to. And then what happens is when they see it for the first time, if they explore dating other women of other cultures, or they go overseas, or they date other women once they see it, it's over, gone. They're gone just by that. But then this black woman, you just heard her say, well, these men and X, Y, and Z, if this was Megan Thee Stallion, if this is Laura London, they wouldn't get the benefit of the doubt. But look at how easy these guys can go. And that's the sentiment around the internet. Oh, I thought she was a floozy. Well, she's actually has charm.
So many different ways that you can pleasure your partner if you don't feel so well endowed. And yeah, it's okay. Size is not the end all of be all.
Okay, so there you go right there. She's speaking very soft. And this is what entices men. And we just lost it in our culture. American culture, the women don't want to be this because they see it as weakness. Now, again, that's their own interpretation, but they see that as weakness and they don't want to do it. They don't want to play the game. They just want to play hard and aggressive. And then they play vulgar and shit like that. So if a black woman saying that, typically, she's not going to be like, oh, well endowed. She's going to be like, oh, the nigga put it down and you know how to bend me over, right? So that's why people are pissed, related to men and women are pissed at Daphne Joy and the men talking to her, because they're easily being gotten by a feminine woman. Okay. A feminine woman. This is all just a balance of femininity. That's all that is. Now watch this. This is her talking about whether she would date DJ Akademics. And so this is Cam Newton kind of cock blocking, although he's married. This is him asking, would she actually date a guy like DJ Akademics, which you guys saw. He's a little funny looking nigga. All right. Little chipmunk looking nigga, but apparently he has lost weight. This is no diss. I'm just describing him. He's a little chipmunk looking nigga. He ain't the best looking dude. He looks the way he looks. All right. And so people can't believe that a woman like her would be interested in DJ Akademics. People are like, maybe she wants him for the money, or maybe, but she also was with Diddy. Diddy is not the best looking nigga either. 50 Cent, questionable. All right. The many of the guys that she been with hasn't been lookers. Okay. Now they've been extremely wealthy, but most of the dudes she been with ain't the most handsome niggas in the world either. So let's continue.
Handle with care.
Say less.
Yeah.
Would you go on a date with DJ Akademics?
Oh, yes.
Is that a possibly yes, maybe yes, or a hell yes?
I'm ready at 8 p.m. right now.
Wow. My boy. Well, man, okay. What would you want the expectations of that night or that date to look like? Hey, hold on. Just pause.
Sure.
Just pause real quick. Akademics, my nigga. I got you. I got us. Try to get you in the game.
All right. Can you see what the charm is with Daphne Joy? And anybody that has ever dated a Filipino or a Latino woman, some white women have this, but they've lost the edge. White women tend to have lost this edge too in America because they too feminist or liberal or man-hating already coming in. So this is why dudes say they travel overseas, right? This is why you had that black guy dating a woman over there for 4 weeks, and then he leaves and finds out she is a sex worker. Can you see the appeal? Can you see what's happening? Without knowing Daphne Joy before these interviews, you would think that she's just like a vicious whore, right? But when you see her charming and flirting and being feminine and covering her mouth, what is she also doing? Playing with her hair. She's raking her hair. She's showing you signs of choosing. This is all what dudes say. What are choosing signals? She's showing all of them. And this is how dudes write $10,000 checks per month easily, because number one, she's attractive. Even at 36, she's attractive. She's, has BBL and titties. She has great skin, gray hair. She ain't ugly. So she's not like, give me money and buy me a handbag. She's coming in with energy to get that. She's like, okay, I'm going to get that from you by being feminine and flirting towards you. And you're going to have no choice but to say, hey, let's go to get a Louis Vuitton bag. And you'll be like, why not? Here's $4,000 here. Because she done sucked you off and catered to your ego and stroked your ego and sucked you off and let you poke her. And she didn't put up a fight. And she's literally reinventing herself right in front of you. She's not putting up a fight. She's not making you run game. She's laughing at his corny ass jokes. She knows how to play the game. She ain't even saying much. Is she even saying much? She not even saying shit. And niggas is folding. All right, let's continue here.
Go to your notes app, unlock it, and get ready to type it. Or go get your nearest sheet of paper.
I'm dead.
Go grab a pencil. Bump that pencil. Grab a Sharpie, okay? And take notes. You ready?
Also, she's letting him talk. She's not cutting him off. She's not acting like because actually when black women have been interviewed with Cam Newton, and I'm sorry for pausing this, it's not really important. We're just showing behavior. When black women have been on this show, black women tend to cut you off, act like they're more smarter than you, act like you just a dumb nigga, challenge your opinions, talk about politics, talk about your stance on this, talk about patriarchy, talk about why a woman should submit. These are all combative subjects. Daphne Joy is not bringing up any of those issues. She's not talking about politics, Kamala Harris, femininity, why a woman should submit, why this, educated, degrees. Daphne Joy has brought up none of these issues. Cheyenne Bryant tried to do what? Therapize the nigga right there on his show. Oh, that was a therapy session. She tried to call it a therapy session, try to therapize and say he's a baby daddy and you got so many baby mamas. Guess what? Daphne Joy is doing none of that. That's why that appeals to men, particularly black men who don't experience this very much. All right, let's continue.
Okay, good. Now.
So if me and DJ Akademics went on a date, or if he finally asked me out on
Man, this woman is a killer, bro. She's a killer. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all of this body language. That's a submissive pose. Submissive. Look at that. She is killing this shit. The art of seduction. With women is so fucking easy, bro. It's so easy for women, but women overcomplicate it. They overthink it. They want to act like they want to outsmart you. They're somewhat competitive. They're trying to compete with you. Oh, I'm competing with you. I'm better than you. I'm smarter than you. I'm more educated than you. And she literally just, look at me. I'm defenseless. I'm small, petite. You can manhandle me, strangle me, and kill me. All right, look. But I'm submitting to you. I'm not attacking you.
went on a date, or if he
tilting her head, showing her hands. These are all traits of submission. When you do this, if you did this, if somebody approached you and you was like, nigga, I heard you was talking shit about me. What? That's submitting. Huh? What are you talking about? When you open your hands, you're showing you're not a threat. That's an act of submission. Submission. Small, making yourself smaller. She killing the game with body language. And imagine her doing this on a date. Imagine her doing this with every man she meet. It's a fucking win. She's going to win every time, and she knows that. Look at the guys that I named that she's been with. She's going to win every time.
He finally asked me out on a date.
Hair stroke. Look at that. Combing through her hair, looking uncomfortable, looking off. These are all literally signs of submission and interest, seduction. So yeah, is she Megan Thee Stallion? Megan Thee Stallion would be a lot more abrasive.
I would just like, I actually shared that with him too. I'm just like, no, like.
When a woman doesn't look in your eyes, that signals that she's intimidated by you. She's not comfortable by you. But if a woman stares you down, looks at you, therapizes you, you need to do, and you need to do. That's going to be less feminine, less submissive. So she's like, I'm just uncomfortable. I can't really look you in the eye. And that's all submission and seduction and attraction.
Like, show me what you got. Like, again, it's the effort and energy that's so like attractive to me. Like, oh my God, you did this for me.
There it is again. I mean, it's really most of our communication as human beings is nonverbal. Most of our communication is nonverbal. A lot of our communication is body language. This is why you can say choosing signals. This is why you can say, oh, flirty things. Like she did this, she did that, he did that, he did this. So in this situation, you can see how enticing this is for men. As a matter of fact, we're going to show you here in the comment section what's going on here, how people are seeing this. Mario says Akademics is going to lose his mind when he sees this. She knows that Ak is food. All right, 50 Cent better not be emotional about this one. She should go back to her failed baby daddy. It's sad niggas like Cam don't realize how corny they are. Cam catching strays. She admitted that nigga is ugly, but she would give him a chance. Okay. She only said that because she thinks she can simp him out of some bread. Okay. You see what's going on. And guess what? It's true. He going. All right. They say he looked like Mickey. Who was that? Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry. So going back to this one here, just so you can see here, let's go back to this comment section related to the black woman. In this case, this is the Twitter comments about this woman's post. This one says black men are not going to wife Daphne Joy. What are we talking about here? Okay, so nobody's wifing Daphne Joy. Okay, but nobody's wifing Megan Thee Stallion or Lori Harvey or Lauren London, except for, well, that's neither here nor there. Oh, by the way, side note, Diddy was dating Lauren London was dating Diddy. If we want to bring this up, Lauren London was dating Diddy, but also Lauren London was Daphne Joy's friend. Daphne Joy's friend, this was in court testimony, came to a trip with Lauren London. And then she actually backstabbed Lauren London to get the Diddy. Just so you guys know that happened. So let's continue with the comment section. She has a problem with black men who date outside of the race. Simple. She's missing one point here. Daphne Joy is absolutely stunning. One of the finest women I've ever seen. That's a stretch. If she's a whore, yes, she is, but she can get away with it because she's beautiful. Same with Kim Kardashian. You hoes are mid and thinking the nigga gonna tolerate you being a hoe. Okay, interesting. Going over to the other comment section because these people have some interesting points of view and perspective, and let me know if you agree with this one. This one says, they crucified Lori Harvey, tried to take down Lauren London, and they hate Sierra. So there's their examples. Of course, Megan Thee Stallion was her example. Do you agree with her that Daphne Joy is getting better treatment than Megan Thee Stallion, Sierra? Because, you know, Sierra definitely gets dragged. Lauren London and Lori Harvey. This woman says, I got to give you a standing ovation for this one. This hit the bar for bar. Okay. And she says, I create positive flirty dinner date content. And I notice it's always some fools in the comment section questioning whether or not I'm sleeping with these men. Let's continue on with that one. This woman's trying to lie. This was the way they talk about Lori Harvey, who exudes class. Okay. I've never really seen Lori Harvey interviewed, and I don't see her as classy. I do see her as more classy than the other harlots, but I don't see her competing with Daphne Joy in the class department. Lori Harvey? No. Lori Harvey, I would have to pull up, you would have to pull up some receipts to show me her being seduction. All right, seduction. All right, I don't see that. All right, I don't know. I haven't seen Lori Harvey's personality that much show, and I would go, all right, yeah, I can see why people are interested in her. This woman says, if this was Meg Thee Stallion, black men would be lighting her up for doing all of that with P. Diddy. They really hate us. And she said, y'all, they really hate us. So Megan Thee Stallion got, let me just say this. And I'm going to say this and keep saying, Megan Thee Stallion is not attractive. at all. Lori Harvey is. Lauren London is. Sierra is. And yes, Cassie is for sure. Who is the other person they brought up? Megan Thee Stallion is ugly. I mean, I don't give a fuck what y'all say, bro. She is not attractive. So whatever, nigga, on that. She just like a, to me, she just like a Section 8 304 to me that just got famous. That's just bottom line on that one. So I just think she's being treated based on her looks. Although she has become more beautiful because of her money. Cardi B's not attractive either. So none of these women are attractive. All right. Are they do they have sex appeal? Sure. Megan Thee Stallion has sex appeal. All right, but that's about it. Once she opens her mouth, garbage. Once she starts acting and talking, right, you're liable to lose an erection dealing with her. And it's too much to go into dealing with a Megan Thee Stallion. Why would I even waste my fucking time dealing with her and her energy? It just seems very bad. Black men operate heavily off their insecurities. They hate themselves. Many of them hate their mothers. Woo-wee. God dang, the black women don't like you niggas, man. I tell you, man, and I've been saying this for years, black men and black women do not belong together in America. American black men and women. First of all, black men, you don't own black women. You never have. You never have. That black woman is owned by the white man or the European or the colonial colonizer. You niggas historically have never had black women to yourself. Historically. Even when they're in 1950 Coretta Scott King, them women were still cleaning white men's houses. All right. So they still were working at the people say that woman is bugging 62%. Black women were still working at diners for Old Mel and shit. And Al. Still working at Al's diner. Sucking his dick on lunch breaks. You've never had the ability, and we cannot change this historically. You never have owned black women at all, and they know it. They know it. They know it in every single way. Okay, you have been definitely in every single way historically in this country. Never have been in a situation where you had patriarchy over black women. Like, black men have never been able to exercise patriarchy over black women. All right, ever. I'm talking about ever in this country. Not one fucking day that black men have been able to exercise patriarchy over black women. Now, you can at me for that as some sort of crazy take, but black men have never been able to exercise some sort of control or patriarchy over black women. Not one fucking day. All right, not as a group. Maybe some pookie niggas. Maybe some pimps, all right, but never. It's never existed. Not once. Because even if you say in Jim Crow South, the black women were still somewhat using white men to do whatever they needed to do. Employment, jobs, working at the diner and shit like this. Like, certainly in the rural South. And then if you go into the 70s, no, from 1970 on, never. All right. If you talk about the no man in a house policy, that is the so-called the white man or the social system rejecting the patriarchal dominance of black men. So you were basically just ostracized. Then if you go into affirmative action, overwhelmingly benefiting white women and black women promoted to middle management jobs ahead of black men, black women being the gatekeepers to these jobs, kicking black men out. Like, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Black men being able to tell black women that they can't go get a job and a career and stay at home and be a mom. When? Somebody at me on this one. When did that exist? And if it did, is a very small chance in history that existed. I mean, no fucking way. So with that being said here, there is a disconnect between this group of people. A great big old disconnect, all right, that between these people where people think they're rivals. They operate more as rivals than actually partners. And someone says 64 to 65, 1945, and so forth and so on. Yeah, I could give you that, right? He said 1990 never. I'll give you that as a possibility. But again, I gave you Claudette Colvin right there in the Montgomery bus boycott, allegedly having a child by a white person. Okay. It just doesn't exist. So I don't know why this one says, I say this all the time. They hate Meg with a passion, but will platform a woman like her. And then I'll go into another one right here. They think if they sleep with these women, they've conquered the men in some way. Okay. Wait, it says they think if they sleep with these women, they've conquered the men in some way. Wow. They really, women, are you listening to this one? I'm going to try to help you out, ladies. And trust me, I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't give a fuck about the black community and y'all niggas ever get together. All right. I really don't care. All right. But can I tell y'all ladies this? And this might go over y'all heads and you're going to say you don't believe me, but I don't have to lie to you because I'm not trying to have sex with you. You overcomplicate men. You overcomplicate men. Men are simple creatures. You put too much thought into intimacy and sex. For men, intimacy and sex results from pleasure and power. Specifically from the black man, is just pleasure. Okay, that's it. Period, point blank. And they would like to have somebody very passive and easy to do it with. That's it. They don't care if the woman's fat, 350-pound white woman, just easy access. And that's the majority of black men. That's it. For a lot of other men of other races, power does enter into the chat. This is why you would have older men with younger women. You would have men hiring women in the jobs to have sex with them and then leverage that. So power does enter into it. But most of the time, men are very simple. Men just want pleasure. They're not thinking about how white men feel when they're having sex with a white woman, how Asian men feel conquering their women. Not. Then they start putting these things in. They hate their mama because they have sex with a woman with another race. Men are simple. Men are simple as hell. Somebody to scratch my back. Can you scratch my back? Oh, sure, honey. Can you bring me a cup of water? Sure, honey. Can you make me a sandwich? Can you bend over? All right, bend over right now, right there, right on the kitchen island, right there. Put your elbows right there. Put your titties in your elbows on the kitchen island. Let me get it in right there. That's it. Now, if you do that and you're ugly, you're probably not going to get much from the guy. Okay, you're not going to get much from the guy. So in Megan Thee Stallion's case, she just got a fat ass. So she's really nothing past that. We don't care about how educated and famous she is and how much status, because that doesn't appeal to us. We're simple. Megan Thee Stallion, you're educated and you're famous. Can you scratch my back? She'd be like, nah, okay, all right, fuck that. You know, we ain't about to go up there with no bullshit. But Daphne Joy, she's attractive. Can I scratch her back? Sure, honey. Quick, easy. You're baby, I'm yours. If you want me, baby, I'm yours. If you need me, loving you forever. Now, ladies are going to say, well, I did that for a guy and I still got kicked to the curb. Again, ladies, show me a picture of yourself. Show me a picture of you. Do you look like Daphne Joy? Do you look like a black version of Daphne Joy? Do you look like motherfucking Megan Good? Or do you look like a regular stank hoe? Do you got tattoos all on your neck? Are you fat and oblong shaped? Are you goofy looking? Do you got silly titties? Like, okay, well, you an ugly woman. Like, you know what I mean? You have to be extra special and good. You got to love me in a special way ass type of bit. So let me see a picture of you when you talking about I did all of that. I catered to the nigga. Well, you didn't play your role. You just a regular stock factory issued woman. Shit, you gonna have to do that shit every day. You gonna have to put lotion on my corns, nigga. You gonna have to run my bubble bath. Talk about run my bubble bath and take me out to a nice evening. All right, if you clean up well. Okay. But if you giving me all kind of friction and attitude and mouth and insecurities back, and you're trying to make it more complicated than it is, well, I'm not putting up with the bullshit. Where the hoes at? Where Daphne Joy at? That's typically what it boils down to. But unfortunately, I think women are in their heads. What men have to understand is women are in their heads more than we are. We live rent-free in their heads. They're always competing against us, and they overcomplicate things. These women will overcomplicate anything. They'll run from the bill collector from 18 months. All right. And then fuck up their credit. Okay. Overcomplicating the shit. They'll go up there to the cell phone. They'll go up to T-Mobile and rip up the contract and throw it in there and say they ain't paying the fucking bill and this $1,800 bill. They overcomplicate the shit. They're worry warts. They worry too much. This is why they should play a certain role in our society, because typically worry warts panic and shit. Then they don't handle their responsibilities or accountability. They go overboard. They make a mountain out of a molehill. All right. It's really simple. Rub my leg. I take care of you. Know your role. Look in the mirror. Be honest with yourself. You can be on the team, but in comparison to the other women that I got access to, where you at? All right. But what about love, coach? No, where you at? Look in the mirror. I think that's all I have on this conversation. Let me know how you feel about this in the comment section and in the chat. Comparing Daphne Joy to any one of them birds is crazy work. And let's just be honest, men like hoes. But they also want loyal hoes. Daphne Joy is presenting loyal hoe. Megan Thee Stallion is not presenting loyal hoe. All right. Anyway, I don't know here. I want to pull up Lauren London because I really don't know what she looks like. I haven't seen her much. She's not a person that I would look after, but I just pulled her up there. She's a good looking mulatto looking chick. All right. If I'm comparing Lauren London, you know me. All right. I don't have any racial, what do you call it? Racial, where I'm like, okay, I'm going to lean towards the black woman because I'm look to be up here to be black. I don't have any of that shit. All right, nigga. I'm going to tell you what I think based on my preference. Lauren London is cute. All right. That's a cute woman there. Comparing to Daphne Joy. Okay. Lauren London. Okay. Can I be honest with you? If I'm in somewhere in New Orleans or somewhere in Alabama and there's a yellow, is a red bone woman, like she looks like any light-skinned woman right here. She's very cute. She's attractive. Certainly when she was younger, she was presenting better. This makeup picture doesn't do her any. This one looks like any light-skinned bitch I've been to high school with. Any light-skinned chick. She does stand out, but that's any light-skinned chick right there. A 1999 picture, that's any light-skinned chick. Whereas let's look at Daphne Joy and say how many Daphne Joys in America versus how many Lauren Londons in America. All right, but I'm just saying. Somebody said the average ATL red bone. That's an average ATL red bone for sure. All right. I mean, she is definitely a beautiful woman. Is she set herself apart amongst the women that look like her? No, I mean, that's standard in the South. That would be standard light-skinned woman. But, you know, that's a hard woman to obtain and get a hold of because them bitches, they know they bad. They know they bad. All right. Anyway, that's Lil Wayne and Nipsey Hussle's baby mama. So, yep. Let's look at Daphne Joy. Daphne Joy has a baby by Lil Wayne, Nipsey Hussle, and she dated Diddy during the time Diddy was having these hoes jumping up and down sex workers. So was Lauren London jumping up and down on sex workers? That's an interesting question. But that was Lauren London's boo. That was Diddy's boo, Lauren London. Think about that shit. All right, let's see here. We also had the other one, which was Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey, that's Steve Harvey's baby stepdaughter. Steve Harvey's stepdaughter. All right, so this is Steve Harvey's Lori Harvey. Man, she cleans up well, bruh. I mean, she's a good-looking woman when she's dressed up, and she does look classy. I'll give her that. When she's quiet and she playing a whole lot of shut up, she could win life, just not talking. All right, I don't like the fact that she has a lot of resting bitch face here, but if this woman did not talk, she a killer, bruh. When she dressed up and looking at her hairstyle, she doesn't look like she wears obnoxious wigs and weaves. She definitely does. But she looks very feminine and what people would call natural. That's not natural at all. But she is a good-looking woman. This is a good-looking woman here. All right. I don't like her American attitude. She kind of has an American woman attitude. All right, which is not, it doesn't work favorable to me. I'm not a big woman that likes, what do they call it, bossy bitches. And I'm not a big fan of bossy bitches, right? They're like, I'm bossy and I'm fierce. I don't like fierce bitches. All right. Somebody said, I never heard her talk. For real, I've never heard her talk ever, not once. So that's interesting. And I think that plays to her advantage. I think if she opens her mouth, she gonna lose. But if you look at her hair, how she's presenting, all right, it looks natural. She looks natural. She's not natural, but she does look natural. And I don't see her with any BBLs or breast implants. Although I can see from here, she probably has some implants here. All right, but this is a beautiful girl when she's dressed up. I mean, not many people are competing with this. Because she doesn't look like I'm a model, I'm a 10. All right. She looks more like I know my place as an 8. So with that being said, here's an example. See, she does play feminine very well. Let me see what this woman talks about. Let's see her talk. All right. Because I'm interested to see what femininity she bringing to the table. Let's see her game. Let's see if she got some Daphne Joy in her.
I honestly wanted to do it since I was younger. I used to take acting classes and everything when I was a teenager, so I'm excited to finally be diving into that.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna give it to her. All right, just based on this, all right, she's acting too like Daphne Joy. Not too bad. All right, the bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe, though. All right, so she got them big hoop earrings, but she's presenting like a natural, regular woman. She seems humble.
Aspect of my world now. Wow. My daddy pointing out my.
We don't care about no acting shit. Let's hear her about her real voice.
Told him about it, but he loves it. He's super supportive. My other episodes in Atlanta, so I kind of just popped up in that.
All right, dude, she up there compete with Daphne Joy. I'm just telling you on just her presentation. She seems very good. I think she could compete with a Daphne Joy. I think she might be even better than Daphne Joy because Daphne Joy's image looks like she's a harlot. Right, as opposed to Lori Harvey, she ain't got no sex tape. Okay, she don't got no sex tape. She just got a whole bunch of niggas she dumps. All right, she just go from the next nigga. She a rent a girl. So in terms of that, like I think she's slightly ahead of Daphne Joy in the way she's presenting. So shout out to her right there. She doesn't seem like she has a lot of attitude. All right, anyway, let me go to these super chats. I guess the other woman was Megan Thee Stallion, and there's no even reason to pull Megan Thee Stallion's face up here, bro. This woman is not attractive, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Megan Thee Stallion, I don't know why women see themselves in Megan Thee Stallion, because Megan Thee Stallion is really not attractive. To me, she's just, she's got a fat ass. That's it. Somebody says she dated Future. Yep, so... But who hasn't in the industry? I think Future dated everybody. Tranisha says, Daphne reminds me of that Aaliyah interview when she said her favorite food and date was pizza. You should pull it up, the Young Miami and Meg Thee Stallion interview and point out what they were doing wrong. Okay, shout out to Tranisha. We do have a little bit of time for that. We do have a short amount of time, as long as we don't have a lot of super chats. I might be able to do that. Maybe not. Money Parlay says black women don't like black men having access to feminine women. All right. So Money Parlay was making that point, is that once a feminine woman shows up, black women maybe get intimidated by that. So yeah, I can see that. So did I get David? Yep. I got David. Shout out to you. Pause. Kid Cudi says, I don't know if that's a real Kid Cudi. He says, Coach, I've always been confused about this. You don't believe in God, but you're big on the concept of money karma. That don't have nothing to do with God. Okay. To me, money karma seems to just be as magical and made up as the Sky Daddy idea. Well, no, I mean, because the money karma doesn't guide me and talk to me and shit like that. Okay. So that's a lot different. Plus, I always tell people to have a belief system. All right. I don't tell you to be without belief. So yeah, no, money karma and Sky Daddy is not even an equivalent. That would be near a false equivalency. I would think so. All right. Brandon says, I've had a casual relationship with a normie girl. I've been clapping her cheeks for a year now. I never went through her phone until last week. I seen some things that would make a grown man crash out. but I had the stomach thanks to you and your content. Thank you for everything. Casual normie. And yes, all women got phone messages and information and video. All women got a video of them fingering themselves, and they got that shit, and she's squirting all over her towel, and she done sent it to a nigga. All women, every single one of them, your girlfriend, your wife, especially because iPhone 3 came out and was popularized around 2013. All women got a video of her diddling herself that she could send to any guy right now. Okay. All of them. They in the bathroom with that mirror, the closet mirror, and she in there diddling and squirting against the mirror, and she sending it to somebody. All of them. Okay. Especially these young women. Okay. So know that going in. And if a woman sends you a picture, just go ahead and save it to your photo file and see how far back that motherfucking picture go back. That picture go back 3 to 4 years back. That video of her diddling herself that she sent you. She got a picture in the shower where she got her titties out and she sent it to you. She sent that to 11 niggas. All right, go ahead and save it to your photos. Download that shit, save it, and then go back and find it in your photos. You're going to be back there scrolling, scrolling. Where that shit at? I thought she just sent it this morning. That shit back 3 years ago. She don't even look the same. Shit gone like a mug. All right, it's all in the iCloud. She had to download it, pull it down out the iCloud, then link it to your phone and send it. All right, bro, that shit back in the gone. So for me, I never be impressed. A woman send me pictures and videos, I just be like, all right, unless it's right then and there. All right, I want the video picture right then and there. I'm here having dinner with my mama. Click. All right, sent it to me. It's live. It's like the Instagram got that new app. All right, that's all I want to see. I don't want to see no fucking old video of you diddling yourself. All right, no old video you playing with yourself in the bathtub in the shower. Spare me, bitch. I can go on the internet and find videos of that. Just bring some punani over. All right, shout out to Ghost J. Says Daphne knows how to play. Free agent lifestyle for life. What's the difference between, I want you to be honest with me, what's the difference between what Daphne Joy does and what men tell men to do in order to secure women and sex? What's the difference? Nothing. You can't be mad at Daphne Joy. So if a guy tells you have charm, has charisma, have a line and pick up women and approach women and say this and overcome that, and do this and play shy and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby, just me. I'm just Dexter. You know what I mean? I'm just the guy. I got it like that. I got it in my pants. You know what I mean? What's up, baby girl? I already, yeah. Tell me what you doing. You know what I mean? Nah, I don't want the Instagram, baby. I want to get right there in your WhatsApp. Let me get your number. Let me see what it is. Let me take care of you. You know what I mean? I'll take care of y'all. Do things, biting your lip and shit. Ass nigga. Ass nigga. All right. Baby, because I like that. I got the charm. I got the suave. My name is Suave up in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I got that P in me, but I'm ready to settle down and meet a woman like you. You know what I mean? And tell you how I do and rock. We can we do good things together, ass nigga. You know what I mean? Look at my lips, ass nigga. I'm ass nigga. You know what I mean? Just stomping the feet on the floor, ass nigga. Baby, I'm just, I just want to, meet a woman like you and take a out, you know what I mean, and treat a woman like she need to be treated. You know what I mean? Just give me the. What's the difference between that? You know what I mean? I'm gonna take you over there, you know what I mean, and show you a little bit of this right there, and let me get my car keys and shit, man. Here, you know what I mean? What's the difference between what Daphne Joy is doing and what these bitch ass niggas telling niggas to do, running game and confidence ass nigga? You know what I mean? Look at the pinky ring, bitch. You know what I mean? Let me check the time on my Rolex. It's about that time. Looking at my Gucci, it's about that time, ass nigga. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to tell, bitch. You know what I mean? Just, stroking my beard. You want to play with my beard, bitch? What's the difference between running game and what Daphne Joy is doing? It's the same thing. You can't be mad. Yep, all them empty promises. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to settle down with a girl. You know, I'm just trying to take you out. And you know what I mean? I'm a committed type of man. I'm a one-woman man. You know, I ain't type to cheat like that. You know, I want to get committed. I'm thinking about children and marriage and relationships. And you just giving me friction. You building a wall. I just want you to let that wall down, baby. You know, I just want to get onto the inside, not to the insides of the guts. I don't want to make love to your body. I want to make love to your mind. You know what I mean? I like to get into your mind, you know, right in here. You know, that's what I want. I want to get into your heart. I want you to open your heart. I want you to use your heart and not your eyes. Baby, just relax your mind. You've got time and I've got time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ass nigga. All right. Lying ass nigga. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says all your makeup can't trump femininity. Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. He also says Daphne Joy has game. He says, I get it now. That's what we were just saying. Hustle Every Day. Daphne Joy has game. And most women don't have game up front. They game is all behind, trapping and ensnaring your ass and manipulating your ass. That's women's game on the back end. Women just got game. Daphne Joy got game on the front end. And she doesn't have other women telling her she a weak ass bitch for doing it. Why? Because Daphne Joy cashing that check. She getting her rent paid. I'm rich. Shout out to Edwin C. says, I appreciate your wisdom. Appreciate that, man. So black women who do this, they're going to be black women telling you don't got to do all that. You ain't got to do all that. And you ain't got to do all that. Tell these niggas they ain't shit. Fuck these niggas. All right. Shout out to our brother Macaroni Tony says, Coach, you ain't lying. I remember ninjas trying to carry 11 chairs after church, trying to impress them holy hus. Shout out to you. Trying to impress them holy hus. Trying to get a little sniff. A sniff. Kevin Sullivan says, wanted to say I appreciate you in the shield. I owe Travis Piranha some money. Man, got my Robinhood Gold approved and my Best Buy approved as well. Appreciate the game. And you ninjas better sign up for the Money Mindset. Dudes are making moves, big moves over on the Money Mindset. Dudes are making money. All right. They got coaching services and shit like that and advice to give and products and services. Money Mindset is making these brothers connected over there. Westside Connect for life. Okay. We got a couple more on PayPal and I am running short on time. She did want me to pull up. Tranisha wanted me to pull up Megan Thee Stallion and someone else's interview. It all depends on how many super chats we have over on PayPal. So it looks like only one, maybe. And we'll see if we can get that in. He says the only woman a man should pay for besides this woman would be the woman he has on payroll, actually doing real work for him. On that note, his main girl better make up for all that punani he's sacrificing. All of these women would have be better at their jobs. They would have to be better. So you're saying, I think women don't acknowledge the sacrifice men make to be monogamous, or at least attempt to. All right. I attempt to be monogamous. That means I'm not checking for no other hoes. All right. Men have to put up a fight to not do that. So women never acknowledge that. They just think men can turn on and turn off monogamy and we can't. All right. We have to have an incentive. So if she in there with a bonnet, picking her nose and boogers and farting, gaining weight, she got cellulite chunks all in her ass. Although I might have liked cellulite chunks. It looks nasty and disgusting. You coming out here after you done took a shit in the goddamn water cabinet. All right. In the water closet. All right. Now they heard you took a dump. All right. You done went into the bathroom and tried to turn the volume up on your YouTube. And all I hear is bloop, bloop. And she get up. All right. Bring that ass to the bed. You hear that toilet flush? You already know it smell like dookie in that bathroom. All right, I don't care how much potpourri spray you smell. You just like, then she get in the bathroom, and then she wants you to go up in there and put your mouth down there. You like, she done pissed all in there. Psst. Now I'm supposed to just cuddle up with her and be like, it's okay, ass nigga. All right, anyway. And don't let that smell creep out the bathroom, and then you up there in the bed looking at her like, now, I know that ain't you. I know that ain't you up in there. But in my house, we got separate bathrooms. You know what I mean? The girls come over. She got to use my guest bathroom. I don't want to see or hear none of that. All right. I don't want to, Shout out to our brother, no government name, says, I don't know. We shouldn't worry about a certain nation getting wiped out as long as we have technology and science. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I just know it's going to happen. So, yeah, but no, I'm not trying to cape for Europe getting wiped out. All right, I don't have a dog in that fight because I'm going to be dead long before any of that shit go down. I study history enough to know that, nigga, we going to be dead by the time all the shit you worry about government and politics and migration and shit like that, nigga, y'all gonna be dead as a motherfucking doorknob by the time you see any of that shit. You ain't even gonna be a footnote in history. You're gonna be dead as fuck by the time any of that shit makes a difference. Okay. And the way I know that is I study history and be like, damn, this shit went back all the way to motherfucking 700 BC. You gonna be dead as shit, nigga. All right, I can study it now and be like, damn, what was niggas thinking back there in 757 BC when the Romans was marching through? Guess what? All them people dead as a doorknob, nigga. They dead as fuck. So I don't care. All right, whatever. Y'all can blow each other to smithereens. That's what it is. All right, we just gonna be gone like a mug. Anyway. Talk about the Moors was teaching white people how to take a bath. In the 13th century, all them people dead as fuck. They under the fucking grave. They done been washed out by floods. Them niggas ain't even zombies no more, brother. They gone. They died in heaven. All right, they had everlasting life and they are dead in heaven, nigga. They died in heaven. All right, they went to heaven like we gonna ride this shit out. I can't wait till the year 2000 in the 1300s. They in heaven, nigga. They was like, I thought we couldn't die up here. We need space. Them niggas procreating, creating antibacterial soap. All right, these niggas living. Hey, we need some space. They got World War III. This nigga putting people in ovens. We need some space. We need y'all to fucking move over. All right. He said they dusted the cosmos. They stars in the sky at this fucking point. They gone. Nobody gives a fuck about none of them. Nobody has descendants back to this age. Nobody could barely anybody could trace descendants back to this time. Dead as fuck. Even if you could trace your descendants back, you only got a picture of the motherfucker back then. All right, gone. Gone, bro. Shout out to Leon. He says, in my opinion, black women get mad when black men have access to feminine women of other ethnicities because they know they lose by default. And this is true. Once a guy crosses over to interracial dating, it almost is likely he's not coming back. All right. Once a guy's exposed, and this is what men in the South, black men in the South can experience, is you guys get so much ridicule for the crabs in the barrel shit. Like men in the South, y'all passport, bro, niggas say he gonna go to Colombia one time, you're gonna get ridiculed, ostracized. Black men on the West Coast, typically we don't have to deal with that because most of our dating is going to be interracial anyway. 90% of women in the West Coast are non-black. So highly likely you've already participated in it. And if you haven't, you live in a super small bubble like Richmond, California, or Watts or Compton. You live in a super small bubble. Even in Compton, likelihood you dated one Mexican. Okay. DJ Quick and Second to None and them niggas dated one fucking Mexican. Sugar Free got a fucking Mexican wife. A torta too. Shout out to Sugar Free. He got a Mexican torta wife.
Do you have the stomach?
He from Pomona or some shit like that. The odds that a nigga on the West Coast is already dating. So what happens is they got to do their best to make sure you don't see that. Soon as you see that shit and you go over there and you're not coming back. Right. You are not coming back to the side of dealing with what I call tension and friction. What I call struggle, embracing the struggle. Our ancestors would be proud. Nah, fuck all that, bro. I don't give a fuck. Ancestors? Niggas be like, our ancestors are looking down in pride that the black community is stuck together and they're marrying and dating in record numbers. That conversation does not fly on the West Coast. Denver, Las Vegas, Phoenix, anything fucking west of San Antonio, that conversation is dead on arrival. Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, San Jose, Fresno. Right? That conversation is dead soon as it leave your lips. Our ancestors would be dead. The only time that I would say ancestors would be proud is when that dude hit that white person with that chair on that boat fight. That was the only time that I was like, that was for the ancestors. All right, remember that boat fight? I can't remember where that boat fight was. I reviewed the video. All right, but that was the only time that I was like, that was for the ancestors, nigga. They got that one over the head. All right, but we don't deal with tension and friction and shit like that. So I'm not used and accustomed to that. I do have an appointment coming up here. Was that in Alabama when they got on that boat and he hit the dude with that chair? I was like, that was a good one. All right, that was a good one. That was definitely, he swung for the fences for the plantation master. Pow! I was like, okay. And the dude deserved that shit too. All right, I was like, he deserved all of that one. I wanted to hit him. All right, I love that. When he threw the hat in the air, he was like, it's on. Yeah, man, I love that day. But other than that, give a fuck about no ancestors. Shout out to my ancestors. Y'all niggas can't even name y'all daddy. Y'all don't even know your daddy's social security number. And you talking about ancestors. For real, like your daddy's social security number, nigga. You don't even know it. You don't even know your dad's middle name. You don't even know your dad's grandfather's name. What's your daddy? Ladies, if you tell me ancestors, I'm going to ask you for your daddy's grandfather's first, middle, and last name. And I'm going to be like, nigga, you don't even know what your daddy's grandfather's name is. Talking about some fucking ancestors. Like, god damn. Kill that noise, as the MC Shan said. Kill that noise. Nobody want to hear that bullshit over here in California. All right, anyway. Meg the Stallion in Young Miami. Let me see if I can pull that up. My doorbell's going to ring here in a minute. So I want to see if I can pull that up for Tranisha because she's a great supporter. Young Miami. Oh, man, I can already tell you this woman is probably a strag. All right, let me see here. And celebrities be watching me and I be talking cash shit about them too. Like, I don't even give a fuck. Speaking of, they got Eve sitting here on an interview. Interesting. That actually should be an interesting thing. That would be an interesting dichotomy. Young Miami. All right, she wants me to pick up. Let me see here. Young Miami. Is she the one that sings that "Where My Scamming Ass Niggas At"? Who sing that shit? Is that what she sings? Scamming ass nigga? All my scamming ass niggas at. All right, so here we go right here. I think that's her. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. I heard that shit when I was in Aruba for the first time. I was on a party bus and that shit came on and all these strags went nuts and started singing it. I was like, what the fuck is this? All right.
Okay.
You know why I picked this one?
Oh, Lord. What is it?
I can't say it.
You got to.
It says take a shot if you like golden showers. I do.
Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it?
I just like it.
You do?
All right, so you see the vulgar nature. Tranisha, you wanted me to pull up Young Miami, and this is what I got. So we got Piss Woman here that want to get peed on. This is Trina talking about you ain't know that. So we got her here talking about she like to get pissed on. So am I looking at femininity here? Is that what we're looking at? And plus, she got a tattoo on her titty. She got the tiger paw on her titty. This is an instant strag, bro. This is nothing feminine about this woman. Nothing. This woman is average, regular, everyday woman that you can meet in any fucking where. Indianapolis, like where?
If you like golden showers, I do.
Yeah, man, she's not feminine at all. And she's dressed classy. All right, but I'm pretty sure if I go back outside of this interview, she probably dressed trashy.
Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it?
I just like it.
You do? Freak of the week, huh? So you say take a shot. You say take a shot? Oh, we need a shot.
I'll take a shot.
Taking shots. I mean, did what's her name? Daphne Joy take a shot?
You like go to shower?
I do.
But like peeing on you?
I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just do something.
I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, one more thing. I need something a little.
I'll piss on her though. I definitely would piss on her. All right, and she brought it up, so don't be mad. I would piss on her. Let's see here. Megan Thee Stallion. I really got to get out of here. I don't need it. No more super chats, by the way. I definitely would pee on her, though. I ain't got no problem doing that. I've done that before. Ain't no problem. I'll let her do that. Let's see here. Megan Thee Stallion interview. Let me see if we can pull this up. We're comparing feminine. Is that what we're doing? Comparing femininity? Oh my Lord. This is gonna be okay. So where's the pause button? Okay, here we go right here. We're gonna pull up Megan Thee Stallion. These aren't interviews. This is her getting choked out by a nigga. Who is the nigga choking her out? Look, come on, bruh. She letting Pookie choke her out.
Yo, this makeup is flavor.
Stop.
This woman is not attractive, but I don't know what to tell you. Man, wowzers. Wow, bruh. You wanted me to point out what they're doing wrong. She's scratching in her head.
Every time my girl spit it out, bitch, I'm trying to be cool. No, I'm not pregnant. Y'all would be in shambles if I got on here and said, bitch.
Tanisha, seriously?
I'm trying to be cool. No, I'm not pregnant.
Really? Oh my man. Daphne Joy versus Meg Thee Stallion or Young Miami. What? Seriously? Not even close. All right, let me see if I can get an interview. Not even close, bruh. That's not even a comparison. Anybody that's comparing these three people, you guys are out of your fucking mind. Out of your mind. Let me see if I can get an interview because Tranisha gonna say that's not an interview. I'm trying to find the interview. Who is this twerking? There's a woman twerking. This is Megan Thee Stallion, y'all. This is the woman I'm supposed to. I can't show too much of that on YouTube. Are we serious? Okay. Okay, let me see. This is the interview right here. All right, hold on for a second. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get in here. I got like literally 3 minutes left. Okay, this is Megan Thee Stallion.
Right. And B was so cool. Like B was looking at me like, why you acting like I'm not normal?
Stop.
Right. And B was so cool. Like B was looking at me like
nothing feminine. Nothing. It's not even close. Let me see. Let's do one more quickly here. I'm trying to give it a benefit of the doubt. B was looking at me like, okay, here we go.
Stage and I'm at a concert or I'm at a Megan Thee Stallion show and I'm being Megan Thee Stallion. This is not me being Megan Thee Stallion. This is me being Ziedler. And then also this is a role that is not a woman. So then now I have to make this character be my own.
I'm going to ask you something. What did Daphne Joy say she did for work? What did she say? I'm a character. I got this coming up. I'm acting. I'm a character. I'm doing this. I got a play. I got a passion. I got a career. I got an album coming out. Nothing. Right? She talking about I got this and I got to play. I'm acting in this and I got this big major role coming up. Okay. That's a dude. That's not feminine. She's talking like a guy. Okay. So, and she's kind of loud. I mean, just for no reason. I'm trying to see if I can give her another interview here. This ain't even close, brothers. It's not even close. Okay, what we got here? Okay. Here we go.
it's a discrimination to nerds everywhere. Okay.
All right, this must have been before she was famous.
It's a discrimination.
Man, I'm out. Anyway, enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. I'm out of here. We'll be back tonight, and maybe I'll surprise by popping up to. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We love y'all. We out. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is